Oh my goodness. What a fight. What a night. It went down in a major way. Did y'all see the fight? Yo. Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal,
cervical, cranial. Oh, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Man, shout out to Jersey. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. She never fails. Hey, Lisa, Jersey got another champion. What up? And shout out to the Zone and Matchroom as well. They got another champion, man. Good night. Wow. Man, what a night. What a fight. Man, you talking about somebody who needed a knockout to win and got a knockout in the last 10 seconds. He said it too. He was like, man, I'm going to stop him. I'm going to stop him now. It was looking rough at sometimes. And I know some people going to say, Martinez, it was a bad stoppage. I know. That's why I'm going to open the phone lines. We're going to have a conversation. Y'all know I got to run the intro, though. I got to get the room populated, pass out the link, share the link, because I know y'all ain't going to share the link. So I'm going to do it. And, man, we got to talk about it. We got to also talk about my guy, Brian Norman Jr. He was on this card. I think I'm going to get Brian Norman Sr. to pull up on this episode, so stay tuned for that. He's going to tell me what he thought about the fight and the stoppage. It was a no contest due to cuts, where you can hear the corner clearly saying, let's stop it, you'll get a no contest. So we'll talk about that. But the cut, he did have multiple cuts, and they were headbutts, but that guy threw some elbows, and we got the fouls. So we're going to put a case on that. So, man, I'm super excited about this episode, man. I appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for pulling up on this episode. Again, I'm going to open these phone lines up, and I'm going to allow you the opportunity to voice your opinion, and I'm going to drop the link so we can get our bars off. All right, so we'll have a good boxing conversation, man. And after that, if y'all want to get into whatever, that's cool, too. It's your man, Martinez, breaking beats. Oh, yeah. He is I am he. All right here. All first verse. This is me. This is what I look like. I ain't running from y'all. I can cam up. Niggas be out here. Oh, I don't want y'all to see my face. It's me, baby. And we're going to talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's run this intro. And we're going to start the show off in a major way. You heard? It's your man, Martinez, breaking beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What's good, neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Oh my God, what a fight. What a night. Ladies and gentlemen, man, I'm going to go on record. If you haven't heard any other content creators say this yet, allow me to be the first. Let me throw this in the bucket for Fight of the Year. Put a case on it, baby. Fight of the Year candidate already.
Never heard of it.
Yo mama, nigga. This was a hell of a fight. Oh my God. Man, I paid for pay-per-views and then and attended events, I wasn't this thoroughly entertained. Oh my God, I was thoroughly entertained. This was amazing. Yo, shout out to my boy Raymond Ford. Oh man, if you haven't heard of Raymond Ford, and you out with that never heard of it juice, oh man.
You never heard of it.
You're gonna hear of him now. This man is a world champion. Shout out to New Jersey. Jersey, you heard me? Oh man, people gonna be talking about this one. Now let me address the elephant in the room. Some fans are gonna say Mark Nash, it was a bad stoppage.
You never heard of it.
Put a case on it. I get it. Some people are gonna say that. But let's be clear. I'd rather have a clear winner for the title than the referee, because the other option other than the referee stopping it right there, if you know the rules of boxing, shout out to my guy Puto. He understands the rules of boxing. The referee would have clearly had to give the young man another count, which would have made it a 10-7. As you can see on the graphics on the screen, he dangling all out the ropes. The rope are the ropes holding him up?
You never heard of it.
Oh, you see it, baby. You got to give him credit. The ropes holding him up. So it would have been another 10-7 round. With that said, that 10-7 round would have made. Let me mute that. With that said, that 10-7 round would have made the fight be a draw. And I promise, I didn't want to see the featherweight division held up any longer. I'm glad we got a clear winner. And because I think if he gave him the count right there, I think at that time it was like 9 seconds to go. So he would have made it through the round. And I'm going to put the scorecards up in a second. Let me load those up. And let me start reading some of y'all comments while I'm doing this. But it's clear that we had a clear winner, though, because the young man definitely came on strong at the end. Pause. And I love this fight. If they want to do it again, I'm cool with that, too. I will watch this fight again, man. I'm actually going to do a rewatch to this fight. I want to rescore this myself. Fights like this are worth rescoring and worth rewatching, especially in a day and time when we have some of the top stars in boxing. We don't even know what the hell is going on. We don't know what's going on with them. What the hell is going on? You tell me. So I really enjoyed this fight, and I'm gonna break it down even further. Y'all bear with me. I still hadn't even shared everything out yet, but I'm gonna definitely open these phone lines up early. I hope y'all watch this fight like I did, man. I enjoyed this, man. Bear with me. Yeah, man, this was a good fight. So let me share this link out. I'm gonna put it on the community tab. I did not get it shared out quick enough. I was so busy making that goofy survey, trying to give y'all something to interact with when you pulled up. So I did not get to share the link out, but I will. And I'm gonna do that in real time. But truly, entertaining performance. And look at your boy Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn right there in the midst of the glitz and glamour. Once again, Metro and the Zone got another fighter. Another top guy. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Hey, the link is out there too. Let me pin it at the top so I don't have to keep dropping the link all night. Let me pin the link at the top. Shout out to my guy Chubby, though. I talked to Chubby like a couple of days ago. He asked me, was I gonna do a live? I said, are you gonna be there? He said, yeah. I said, well, I'm gonna do the live then. Shit. Whenever two or more are gathered, God is in the room. So I got the link pinned at the top, so you can call and voice your opinion. I got a funny little survey. Did you hit the like button? Somebody said, yeah, it's free and easy to support. Some people like to share it, but I put it up there just for fun. Fuck your like button. I knew some of y'all would get a kick out of that. But also, some people just hate when people tell you all night, man, hit the likes, hit the likes. I promise. The survey is there, so I don't have to ask you to click the like button, all right? And if you click the dislike button, that's cool too. So the link is out there. Let me read what they're saying in the chat. And also, let me put this on my community wall so people will know we live. With that said, let me go to the first guest on this episode. Shout out to my guy, Chubby. Papa Chubby, what up?
Hey, Mark, man. Thanks for having me on, bro.
Man,
what a fight, right?
Man, I love this fight, man. This was a hell of an event. What you think?
I mean, I was I feel like it definitely got overshadowed this week, this card, with all the Canelo gossip and the Ryan and Haney stuff.
Yeah,
And,
but
you know,
expected because those are the stars of some of the stars of the sport. But man, this guy right here and both of these guys, man, could be some of the new stars, man. Shout out to Raymond Ford, man. He pulled that shit off, right there in the last 10 seconds of round 12.
I mean, this fight had everything you want from boxing. You know, like this is the fights I live for, man. And you know, like I feel like sometimes the big nights, the big overhyped, oversold nights don't deliver like this fight delivered. You know?
Not to say no names, but Charlo versus Canelo.
Oh my gosh. Right? And how much did they get paid? Like, you know, they probably paid more tax than the guys made tonight, you know? It's crazy.
Facts. Go ahead, Cook King. I'm gonna mute my mic while I share this out. Go ahead, I'm listening though.
Well, first I want to say shout out to Isley, man. Like, you know, Hernandez, he obviously wasn't highly skilled, but he was durable. My God, man, he took so much abuse. I'm amazed he lasted as long as he did, but Isley looked sharp. And 160, like middleweight's just been like a cemetery over the last few years, really, man. Since all the big guys, big stars left to 168 or have retired or whatever, and Charlo, he was sitting on his belt, like just nothing was going on at 160. It's nice to see some real talent coming up in that division. And I like the idea of Isley moving up through the ranks and shaking things up at 160. But as far as the main event goes, man, I gotta say, like, I had Kholmatov up. I thought, you know, overall, Ford had some great moments and some good rounds, but he just wasn't letting his hands go enough, man. It was frustrating some rounds. And I don't know if he was tired or what. I know he had trouble making the cut, and he's been inactive. But I definitely had Kholmatov just straight up landing more clean shots throughout the course. I think Ford probably had a higher percentage of thrown to landed, but like Kholmatov just way more. What
you mean?
Like Kholmatov was throwing his hands more than Ford throughout the night. You know, like there was times where Ford just wasn't letting his hands go enough.
Yeah, especially in the early rounds. But I thought it was times where I thought the body language, like, and I agree with you. It was times where it seemed like Kholmatov was winning the fight, but it seemed like the momentum was going towards Ford, right?
It definitely went back and forth. You know, but I would say that by the 12th, it would have been close, man. Like going into the 11th, I still felt like Kholmatov might be up on the cards, but with that 12th round in there too, I don't know, man. It was close, but yeah, like I definitely like the stoppage. I was on Instagram after the fight. A lot of people didn't like the stoppage. You know, they bad stoppage, blah, blah, blah. Should have done an 8 count. Well,
championship boxing don't have no standing 8 count.
Yeah, there was no standing 8 count
no
allowed.
Standing 8 count. Fight. These people be saying this shit, but they don't listen to the rules. Championship boxing at the highest level, there is no standing 8 count. At best, the referee could have said the ropes held you up and gave you another count. But even then, it was only somebody in the chat just told me it was 7 seconds, right? So you get the standing 8 count. That's where you get your standing 8 count. The referee saying the ropes held you up, but cool, you can't have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. What happens next? You get a 10-7 round for Ford. What, based off the scores I got right here, you would have got a majority draw.
Yeah, and that sounds right.
Mad about that. Let me put that on the screen too. Fans would have been mad about that. Oh, it's a majority draw. And now we'll be talking about robbery. Like, you can't win for losing. The man got hit clean, was getting fucked up right there at the end. And he is literally on his way to the hospital. These are the scores at the time of the stoppage. Can y'all see these on the screen? Yeah, 106, 103. Judge Marlinsky had it for Kholmatov. McKay had it 106, 103 for Kholmatov. Ackerman had it 104, 105 for Ford. So it would have been a draw, and Ford would have had a clear win on one judge's card. So add 10 to Ford over here, so that's 115 to 107. 115 to Ford would have had 115 to what's that, 111, which I would have thought was crazy. Over here he would have had 113 to 113 because he would have got 7, and over here you would have had 113 to 113 again. So you would have had 113, 113 on 2 cards.
Yeah.
If you gave and that's if you gave homie the benefit of the doubt, because I ain't gonna lie, part of me, especially if I was a guy in the crowd for Kholmatov, I would have been mad at the ref for stopping. I'd be like, no, give him the count. Give him the count. He worked so hard to get here. So if I was a guy, and keep in mind, Kholmatov was the favorite too. He was the favorite. So a lot of people are upset because they didn't get their bread.
By a small margin, though, Mark. Yeah. I mean, anyone.
Nonetheless, though, that a loss on the betting books, it's a loss. I don't care.
No doubt. Yeah, no, for sure. But like, one thing I want to say about Ford is, I mean, I got to be honest. When I was a Ford, I was supporting Ford early in his career. I saw him early on in his career, and then, I watched that Perez fight. I watched that Vasquez fight, and he kind of lost me a bit. Like, he was looking protected, right? And tonight he looked different in there, man. He looked really poised, and he looked just like he had an element of patience to him. And even though he was down, I really liked how he conducted himself in there tonight, man. I think he could have let his hands go more, but other than that, I gotta say, like, he won me back as a fan tonight, absolutely. And the end result, I'm down with it big time. Anyone that's mad, you're right, it's crazy. Like, they would have been mad. People are just gonna be mad no matter what, right? But that's pretty much all I got to say, Mark. I mean, it was a great night, and I would love to see them run it back. Like, hopefully Kholmatov can challenge for the belt if Ford stays. But I mean, he's having trouble making that weight. He's probably going to vacate and move up. So Kholmatov might get another shot at it.
Hold what you got 1 second. I mean, Clips, what up?
Hello?
What up, Clips?
Yo, what's going on? Shout out to the neighborhood. How's Mark Terence and everybody in the neighborhood feeling tonight? We not entertained.
It's a good night, Clips.
Niggas is barely entertained. Way to go, Raymond Ford. I'll be the first to say I was not too familiar with the kid's work. This is one of my first times looking at him. I'm thoroughly entertained. I like the way he dug deep and got that. That's what you call getting it out the mud. That's what you call getting it one way.
Yeah, he earned it. He earned it tonight. You got him on a good night for sure. If that was your first night seeing him.
Hell yeah, man! Make some noise for Raymond.
Yeah. Hey, Chucky, I'm gonna remember his name. I remember his name.
Oh, 100% you will. Yeah, no, for sure. Listen, guys, I'm gonna drop out. You guys have a good night. Thanks for having me on, Mark. Shout out to the community. Take care.
Hey, Chubby, you hit me up about this fight for days like you was about to do a deep dive. Maybe you bet on maybe you bet the other way.
Yeah, maybe I'm mad. I don't know. No, man, I'm just tired, bro.
I get it, man. Hey, look, it's different with these fights on the East Coast, right? I don't know. It seemed like this shit should have started earlier, would have been on the East Coast. It was like y'all still started late.
It's weird, right? I agree. Like, the main event should be starting by 9 or something, but it never goes that way, does it?
Man, we on the East Coast, man. This fight we talking about a fight at midnight, bro. The fuck? But all right, man, you my brother. You know I got nothing but love for you, man. You always welcome anytime. Thanks for being the best part of the show.
Yo, thanks, Mark. Take care.
My man. Salute.
Hey, yo, peace, Chubby.
Talk to me, Clips. What you think?
Man, I like that was what we want. That's what sport embodies. That was the best of boxing, the sport at its best. Definitely candidate for fight of the year. As you know, me and you, we were texting over the course of this fight.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to disrespect. I'm sorry. Clips. You and I, not me and you.
Yeah, you and I.
Thank you, sir.
You and I.
Thank you, sir.
We've got to speak the King's English.
Go ahead. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
But I thought up until about the 5th or 6th round, Buddy was putting it on. I can't pronounce his name. I ain't gonna try to disrespect him and mispronounce his name. But I believe the other fighter was putting it on.
Kholmatov.
Definitely was catching it with some hell. But I really liked, because I was paying attention, like how Ford was being calm. I loved how his corner was instructing him, being very honest. And I love how Ford, from the 4th round, kept saying, I'm going to knock him out. I'm going to stop him.
Yeah, and man, he said that shit, bro. And I didn't like the game plan. I think that's what I hit you up earlier. I think I hit you and Puro up. I was like, I don't like this game plan that I'm seeing in this first round, bro. I didn't like it. But he knew he had the gas tank, the pedigree, and maybe he felt the man weakening. But he knew more than what Martinez did, because I didn't like the game plan early on. And he needed that knockdown. I mean, that knockout and that knockdown. Even without the knockout, he needed at least 2 knockdowns to get it a draw. So all the people say it's a robbery, early stoppage. That's cap. You know what I mean? The man was clearly, the ropes clearly held him up. That's why I make sure, Clips, that's why I be ready to keep the fouls on these niggas early. I'm like, yo, what do you call it? What part of boxing is this move right here that Kholmatov is doing?
Oh, when he turned his whole back? Yeah,
is that the Ryan Garcia booty roll, shoulder roll? Shout out to Ryan Garcia. No disrespect. I'm just saying. Well, I like Team Garcia.
Yeah, you don't want Ryan Garcia dropping diss tracks about you. You know he out there spitting bars now.
Son, bro, what?
Never heard of it.
Actually, I did hear it. And no disrespect. I know some people don't like this, but I only listened to it one time through the phone. I ain't played it in the car or nothing like that. But I heard it one time through the phone. And I ain't gonna lie, Ryan Garcia was on beat. He had a nice voice and cadence. Sounded better than Floyd Mayweather rapping. I'll tell you that. I remember I heard Floyd rap before.
I will say, you know, as far as like, was it total dumpster juice?
Yeah.
Or was it actually a decent song? It wasn't dumpster juice. Shout out to Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and
I've heard worse.
Yeah, diversify your bars, Ryan. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, back to what happened tonight. I didn't catch the Brian Norman Jr. fight. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. I see him in the chat. You know what? Hey, Brian Norman, you ain't the only one. I was thinking about hitting fuck your life. I was gonna hit fuck your life, but I like the chant, but I was, you know, it's the Ohio with me. Sometimes I gotta put a leash on that dog. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what's my show number? 4467819. Is it 1933?
Nah, it's 1766. 629-1766.
No, it ain't no. Hold on, 44692-692-1766. Damn, man, you say I'm rusty, bro. I ain't been on live in a minute. 44692-1766. 446.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Clips. All right, man. So I'm gonna drop the phone number out there, and I'm gonna drop the link out there. Clips, you man, where you at? Your audio good? You off?
No, I'm at work. I'm just on the phone. We ain't doing shit. I'm just cleaning machines and making sure everything's
nigga, your audio perfect, nigga. If your audio sound like this, click the link.
Yeah. I'll click the link in a little bit. I'm about to get up in here and go finish up some shit. I'll be in the chat.
Hey, man, I appreciate you for everything you do off cam, on cam, man. You my brother. I got nothing but love for you, all right?
You already know, man. It's all love, brother, man. Shout out to the neighborhood. Brian Norman Jr. Can't wait to see you back in the ring, man. Stay in the chat. Get on the panel. Talk to us,
man. That nigga quit, man. That nigga threw an elbow on my homie and he quit. Fuck that. He ain't getting no rematch. Ain't no rematch for him.
No, I said I want to see Brian Norman Jr. back in there.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right, man.
You told me what he did. I told you I didn't see the fight.
Oh, yeah. I got the story. Baby, you know we kept the fouls.
He said, "I got the tape. I got the tape."
Man, I ain't fucking with homie no more. He don't get no run back with us. Your money cut off from the Brian Norman factory, nigga. Your money cut off. I already talked to Senior. We ain't doing no run back. Fuck him. But I ain't gonna lie. That knockdown in the first round. Hey, look, but no cap. That knockdown first round, clean. And I talked to Senior about that before the fight. He and I were talking about the game plan and what's going into the fight and what they about the fight. And if he got, he know more than I do, but I do know some things that I knew more than y'all do. So, man, man, Buddy was about to get washed the rest of that fight. He was about to get washed.
Nah, man, we already know, man. We know Brian Norman. He bring that shit. You know what I'm saying? We all know Junior. He got that hammer in his hand.
Yeah, but
yeah. Hold on. He got hammer in his hands, man. And that's not for gas on it. We know that boy hit you. You gonna feel that shit.
Hell yeah.
I think what they say back there. That's a man there.
Hey,
that's a man there.
Hey, look. But that motherfucker had that Tim Bradley helmet on tonight too, though. That motherfucker had a head. That nigga cracked this whole shit. Yo, I ain't never seen a motherfucking head leak like that, bro. Like on some box shit in a long time. Like that early in the fight, that nigga shit was like this. That nigga had his, you know what I'm saying? And that's probably why he threw that elbow at Brian. But Brian, like they said in like the commentary team said, Brian shit was accidental and incidental. You gonna get that in boxing. What Buddy did with that elbow and he turned it over, like man, that shit is intentional, and that has no place.
Yeah. That was 86 Tyson. That was 86 Tyson.
Yeah, that shit ain't got no place in our sport. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But it's all good, man. Hey, Brian Norman, don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? We know what it is. And hey, shout out to the neighborhood. I'm gonna get back to work. I'm in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So we already know what it is, man.
Yeah. My nigga. Fuck with me, Clips.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. Let's go to Brim Reaper. He was here first. And Puro, we'll go to you right after that. What's up, Brim? And
What's up, my brother Noomsy?
My brother Noomsy.
What a fight, man. Ford needed a knockdown. He got the KO, man. He had a lot of heart, bro.
No, he needed a knockout. I got the scorecards. Did you see those?
No, I didn't see that. I just popped up. I'm working.
Screen real quick. Let me put them on the screen again.
I'm not looking at the screen though. You got to just tell me.
I got you. Basically, I'm sorry. I got the Spence and Crawford stats up. I keep those in the.
Wow, bad.
I just keep those fight. I just keep certain things at a certain time. Just to let
whenever
people.
You want to feel like rubbing it in a little bit more.
That's because, and man. What you say, Puro?
I was just fucking with you, man. Go ahead.
I didn't even hear you. You chopped off.
Oh, my bad. I said Canfish Crawford.
Oh, okay. Nah, that canceled itself. Like that's cap. That's
similar to Oshaki.
That's cap. You can't even say that no more. The people that created that, it's not even funny. That got lost. He got me laugh. But I hear you. Go ahead. Shout out to my good brother Ben Israel, wherever he at. Ben Israel, it's still all love. Ben Israel, I think he the first one that ever came up with that, and he didn't never get his credit for it. But it means nothing if the guy got his ass whooped. But that's neither here nor there. The scorecards on the screen. Judge Marlinsky had it 106-103 for Kholmatov, right? Judge Jay McKay had it 106-13 for Kholmatov. So even if the referee didn't stop the fight there and they scored it a 10-7 round, like let's say the referee gave Kholmatov the count because it was only 7 to 8 seconds left, maybe 9, no more than 9 because I looked at that. It would have been a 10-7 round. So you get 113.
It would have been a draw then. A majority
draw. It would have been a majority draw. So is that what boxing fans we on? Y'all want a majority draw or y'all want a new world champion? So we can move forward. You get what I'm saying? We can do a rematch however y'all wanted to go. That was a good fight. That's worthy of a rematch.
It was a heck of a fight.
But Kholmatov dude he did gotta fix them holes, like Tim Bradley said. But what did you think of the fight, Brim?
It was a heck of a fight. It was the only fight I was able to catch today, even though I heard about the Norman knockdown, and then the both of them having busted up heads, one from a elbow or whatever have you. But that's the only fight I was able to see tonight, and it was an excellent fight. Truly entertaining. Hopefully, these are the fights that keep us diehards involved in boxing. Those are the type of fights that keep us into the sport. Even though the masses don't know about it, but a fight like that was a phenomenal fight, man. That was a great fight. Great fight, man. I really enjoyed it. And I'm here at work, and I was up here multitasking, watching the fight, and it was a barn burner, man. That was a heck of a fight. It reminded me of O'Shaquie Foster a little bit,
Yeah, definitely on that level. Go ahead, Pure. What you think of the event?
I thought it was a good fight. The last fight of the card, the Ford and I don't know how to pronounce the other guy's last name, but it was a good fight. But yeah, like you're on point, Mark. It would have been he needed a 10-6 round to win outright. 10-8 would have if it would have just one knockdown, it would have been the other guy winning. But and like I said, if they would have, like you said, if they would have made that if you would have counted him, like down or whatever, because he kind of fell towards the ropes. Yeah, it would have been a majority draw. So I mean, he needed that knockout to win, so there would be no controversy. He got it. Kudos to him.
Y'all niggas short winning tonight. All right, while I'm sharing my stuff.
I mean, what you want us to go a long dissertation and shit?
I did want a little more elaboration on what did y'all think was a good stoppage or no?
It's borderline, but I can't really fault the ref for stopping it. At the end of the day, I mean, it's one of those bang bang calls where whatever decision he ended up making, I wouldn't be able to crucify the ref for it. I mean, some people saying he tripped. I saw a couple people say, "Hey, man, it was a great fight, but the referee messed up the fight overall." But I don't see that. It's a tough judgment call, and he was clearly hurt. So I take it as that. The ref made a call, and I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, I could see some people having an issue with the stoppage, but I mean, to be honest, if it's not like the member of the other team, the guy Okatama, whatever his name is, I mean, they're just kind of looking for something to kind of nitpick at. I have no issue with the stoppage.
You want to know something crazy too? He tore his ACL in the fight.
Oh, Ford?
No.
Oh, the other guy.
Yeah.
Kholmatov?
Yeah.
Hell no, he was moving like that with a torn ACL. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we definitely need a rematch. He fought like that. What round? Did they say what round?
When he came in, it was hurt. He was hurt in the third round. They said he tore it. It was already messed up going into the fight, but he tore it in the third round.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's cap.
Ford said he moving up, but it's absolutely a rematch worthy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Did you say cap?
Yeah, it's a little cap on that.
How's it cap? If he tore it, he tore it, man.
Nah, man, I seen motherfuckers moving boxing with a bad leg before. Nah, man, I think that's cap.
Sometimes adrenaline can have you doing things that you don't normally not able to do.
Now you're 1,000% right. I agree with you on that. But the movement was very fluid. It wasn't limpy. Even with the adrenaline, you still kind of limpy a little bit.
I heard your post, sir. You on Facebook?
Oh man, I post everywhere. I be sharing the shit out.
Yeah, as you should.
You know what I'm saying? I be letting niggas know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Your favorite neighbor.
Hey, how about Jake Paul in his first round knockout? Let's give him.
He fought tonight.
Yeah, Amanda Serrano couldn't fight tonight because of her eye. They didn't clear her medically because of her eye.
Well, she got a retina issue.
I don't know what it is. Something was up with her eye. I don't know the details. I just know that she had to pull out the fight very last minute.
Literally very last minute.
Nigga.
Literally last minute, hours before the fight.
What happened in your eye? Nigga, what, you got some lashes stuck in there?
I don't know, man. Jake Paul got a first round KO.
What's the fight in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all think MVP Baden switched us? What's up?
I doubt it. Because that was her card. She was the main event. I don't think.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. Look at me. Conspiracy theory, Mark. What you say?
No, bro.
Conspiracy.
conspiracy. You done let Golden rub.
I like.
rub
I'm
on you.
not, man, when should I do my next conspiracy theory episode? Y'all know I love a good conspiracy theory.
Soon, just get Golden ready so he can give you about 8 or 10 of them. So
Who?
you need to have Golden Grams backhand king.
I can't listen to Golden talk for 8 or 10 minutes, let alone 8 or 10 episodes.
Wow.
It's my man 50 grand. It's my man 50 grand. But I'll be like, yo, him and Terence Bailey. I love them niggas, but I'll be like, bro, you better get that shit out. You can't be
Terence
a
Bailey long-winded as hell, boy.
And long with it with a stutter, man. Fuck. My nigga though. It's my nigga, so I gotta be like, you remember Nino Brown when he had the Dutter Man? Remember the Dutter Man? He was like, I had 3 or 4 bad bitches. We get it, man.
I mean thinking about Harlem Nights. That's the only thing I think.
They did some dirty things to you. Right, him too. Like, it's your man, you love him to death, but that Stutter Man, you be like, man, I know what you mean. You ain't even got to finish it. You ain't even got to finish.
Hit him with the Joe stutter.
Nah, it's all love. All right, but and shout out to them, man, if they watching. I was just joking, y'all. I don't want niggas to get mad at me. We're just gonna be crossing the street to the other promotion.
The other content creator,
Great value version of my show would be like, see, he be talking about you too.
Hey, there's one thing I wanted to point out to you. Have you noticed? I don't know if you noticed this, but battle rap and boxing have very similar parallels.
I don't know what you mean. Break it down.
Boxing and battle rap have the same dynamics where the fan bases are insanely territorial, delusional.
With lead
content creator being fuel the events and fuel the fights.
Right, the channel is like the league, right? Like URL versus ARP and all of them.
Yes, and then the content creators is what helps fuel the events and all that in the YouTube community. Same parallels, bro. It's very similar.
Right, and niggas start doing whatever for access.
Yeah,
they ride or die, even when the company putting on bad events, they ride or die. But look at this though. Who is it? Who is this white man? Who is this white man at this ESPN event with this big old smile on his face? I know who it is.
Edward Hearn.
Is that Edward? Is that Edward in the US? Up here in New York? That's why Edward wasn't at the second leg of the Haney Garcia press conference, which we still got some shit I want to say about that. I didn't get off on my last episode. Is that why Edward wasn't there? Oh, because I got a guy fighting for a title in New York, and he's gonna win, and he won. Look at
the love story.
Look at Eddie's. Look. Niggas say what they want to say, but the Zone and Matchroom just got another champion.
That's cool.
In the featherweight division, they got a nice chunk. They got the WBO title. Are y'all gonna? Is this the Super WBA?
Yeah, that was the title.
It's the regular.
This the regular. So
all
y'all fans that be doing all that talking and calling people with baby belts. Yeah, after all that work this guy put in right there to get this title, y'all gonna say he ain't no real champion? Come on.
That was for a baby. That was for a baby belt. I thought that was for the real.
There's no super champ in that division.
So that's the real belt. That's not the baby belt. There's no baby
not
belt.
Real to me.
That's the title itself, isn't it?
Okay. But hold on. Some divisions got one. Some divisions don't. Which one you respect? Which one you won't?
No, but is it the title, or is it the secondary?
But that's the problem, right? They muddle the
you tell by looking at the belt. What differentiates the belt?
I don't know.
Belt did they give him? Did they give him the regular belt, or did they give him
the WBA World when he became champion? They announced the WBA World.
The world champion. World champion, man.
It's the one that has mandatories. That's all I know.
Hey, did y'all hear about the Canelo rumors on the street? This so messy.
Yeah, I was laughing.
Hey, yo, never say messy like that again in your life, homeboy.
Man, shut up, bro. Like Eddie Hearn, I guess he offended Eddie Reynoso, and now it looks like PBC gets to fight again. I don't know. What is going on?
Man. Now that's the messy moist shit right there. You offended me. Hold on, what did he say?
I have no freaking idea. You know, this is unconfirmed rumor shit.
This is like Glacier talking, bro. I mean, like,
Yeah, unconfirmed rumor shit.
leave him
Bro.
if you want. I don't know.
You crazy? He said unconfirmed rumor. Hold on, now, is this a confirmed rumor or unconfirmed rumor?
Well, the confirmed rumor is the confirmed. Well, I think it's unconfirmed too, because Jake, shout out to Jake Donovan. He said that PBC might get the fight again. Is the rumor is that Canelo versus Munguia might end up being on Amazon Prime.
That's what's so
Nothing
funny
official yet, but that's the rumor that's going on right now. It's a shit show, bro. Good grief.
McGill with Golden Boy though, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's-
he's
it's even more fun
he's
here.
with Golden Boy, but Golden Boy is his secondary.
That's his primary in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean? Who's the
I don't know. Like obviously we have to look at his contract, but to my knowledge, like U.S. handles like anytime.
Honestly, we got to look at his contract. Like we about to open the books up tomorrow.
I
Like,
know, and we can't. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's like
Monday.
who knows? You know, he has 2 promoters. I know that.
High Rod, pull up, talk some shit. You say you like to talk boxing, Playboy. We talking boxing. Pull up.
Bro.
Hey, we ain't talking no Israel, Palestine right now. We ain't talking no afro if it's his hair nappy or what. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking none of that. We talking straight boxing. So High Rod, this is right on brand. Pull up, salute. Shout out my sister Lisa Bell. Let me do a couple announcements real quick. Shout out Lisa Bell. She said, I'm sick of this back and forth about Canelo and PBC in the zone. I'm
For
sick
real,
of it. But shit, he's the face of boxing. If he's not the quote unquote face of boxing, he's definitely the cash cow here in America, and he's from Mexico. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican is the cash cow here in America, and whether we like it or not, Canelo matters. I'm just saying. He matters.
This plays out, you know.
He matters. He's a big piece on the chessboard, whether you like it or not. AJ matters with or without a title. He's a big piece on the chessboard. We ain't gotta like Tyson Fury. He matters. He got the WBC world title.
Oh, hey, on another note, you know why Eddie Hearn was there? You know, Ford is his homegrown. He brought him from the beginning to this point. That's why he was there. When you have that means he groomed him all the way to this point.
Yeah, I got to be there for that. I can't miss this one.
Yeah,
I got you to the point for a world title, and you won by knockout, and you needed a knockout. I can hear Eddie in the corner. That's what made me screen grab the scorecards, because while his corner was cleaning them up, he said, "Man, you was down by 2 on 2 of the. You was down by 2 rounds or more, or something like that." But basically, I heard him say that. But it was other shit going on. I was like, "Word, let me get these scorecards." And sure enough, he was down. And he needed that win, man. He needed a knockout. Lisa Bell, I gave you a couple big shout outs earlier. Shout out to New Jersey. Y'all got another champion. TKB said Lisa Bell's never heard of the before. He said never heard of the before laugh out loud. Okay. Pound for count. He's like, anything else? She said they paid her opponent a full purse. What? Talking about Serrano.
That's cool, actually. You know.
Yeah, I never heard of that neither. Your opponent full purse.
You know, sometimes when they go away like this, nobody gets paid anything. You know, some of these fighters get paid really little.
Little to nothing. What is wrong with Serrano's eye that she had to pull out the day of the fight? Because they do medical before the day of. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said MVP posted a letter saying she injured her eye yesterday. But the commission said she wasn't allowed to fight with her eye in that condition. Jake is refunding tickets. Really?
Oh, that's been a freak accident, though. It couldn't have been like training or anything. Who trains like one day before?
Doing what? Like a mosquito flew in your eye? Like what the hell happened? How you injure your eye the day before a fight? Because the day before the fight, motherfuckers resting and chilling, eating, rehydrating.
Jake Paul, man. Jake Paul need to take it easy, bro.
Okay, Lisa Bell said her cornea was exposed to a chemical after she got her hair done. Oh, fire that hairdresser. Bitch, can you do some cornrows with like Amanda Serrano used to come in that bitch with some cornrows. What chemicals they putting in the cornrows in Puerto Rico? Only HLD can fix this. HLD, I need you to come to the table. I need one of my Boricuas to pull up and tell me what's going on in Puerto Rico. Where we getting chemicals in our eyes doing cornrows? Because all she got was cornrows. Or am I tripping? Phone lines are open. 446-927-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Or you can click the link that I got pinned all the way at the top of the chat. And you can just beam in and you can voice your opinions that way. Shout out to TKB, my G. What up, fam? Hot Rod, he said, Auntie and I cashed in on a horse. And I love today. And I live today. I love today at 5'11". No,
5 to 1. 5 to 1.
No, he won. Yeah, he won today at 5 to 1.
Yeah,
he won big. Man, that's crazy.
That's badass.
Shout out to the young boy. Young boy, High Ride out here making major plays. That's a good bet, dog. Clip said shout out New Jersey. TKB said after Triple G, ain't nobody, anybody who hits hard Canelo will not face unless dehydrated. I don't know about that. You know about that. Because he fought guys after Triple G that hit hard. But I got to do my research. You might be right. Puro, you are our Canelo expert. What you think?
Not too much. I'm good.
I can't even do nothing. I asked you though. It's okay. It ain't mission accomplished. I asked you. It's not mission accomplished. When I'm on a panel, everything leads back to Canelo. Nah, this ain't none of that. Jeez, I asked you. It's all love.
Man. Yeah, I don't agree either. But I'll do my research.
Yeah, I got to do my research, but I don't believe that. I think Bivol cracks hard, and yeah, he fought him. You know what I'm saying?
That was the Mark Nash, bro. That shit was funny.
I mean, shit, I'm being me. All right, go ahead, Brim. I'm about to call you Canelo. Brim, Puro. Phone lines are open. The link is out there. What else happened? Y'all want to get into this Brian Norman shit or what? Y'all ready for that? Brim, you said
sure.
Who didn't? Right. Brim said he didn't see it. Puro, you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it.
What's your assessment on my guy Brian Norman Jr.? And look, y'all know I'm team Brian Norman Jr. Y'all keep it raw as you want to. You can say whatever you want to. My last name is not Norman or Jr., so you can keep it as raw as you want to. Because I'm sure he or his father can beam in and speak for themselves.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was a letdown, to be honest. I mean, I thought it was gonna end up shaping up like a pretty good fight because the guy, the Puerto Rican Boca Chica, he got a knockdown. And I mean, I guess I don't know. I didn't see the cards. One could assume that Boca Chica was up, so like his corner kind of deciding to like not continue in the fight. I mean, even though they said that the doctor stopped it, the corner didn't seem too keen for him to go back out there. So I mean, like you could assume you're winning a fight, and you kind of like let it go to a no contest. I don't know. It's just kind of a letdown. I really I mean. That's his decision to continue or not or whatever. But I mean, I don't know. It was just a letdown. I mean, it is what it is.
Go ahead.
I think Brim fell asleep.
Nah, that's just his natural snore when he breathes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he has a natural.
That's
snore.
not me. I have myself.
I said that's his natural snore when he breathes. I think he's sleeping. Nah, that nigga living. Hold on a second.
Oh man, sleep apnea is a bitch.
That's not me. My stuff is muted.
Well, go ahead, man. You're up.
He said he missed the fight. That's why I had to ask you because he didn't see Brian.
I see. Yeah. I mean, that's about as much as I saw. I mean, it was like 2 rounds, and we were able to see 2 or 3. Not much to talk about. Just a big letdown. But I will say this: I do wish they run it back. But there was a lot of headbutts there. But I mean, doesn't mean that the second fight's gonna happen like that. I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch.
Hold on 1 second.
You got it.
I'm texting seeing you. Matter of fact, I'm texting seeing you right now.
let me grab a beer.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm texting Senior right now. I'm see if I can get.
Forwarded to an automated voice.
I'm gonna mute your mic, man. We can hear all of that shit. Okay. Oh yeah. So I got my answer. What I'm gonna tell y'all about this, man. When it comes to Brian Norman, the performance is the performance. You know what I'm saying? And it went a certain way. No. Hold on. All right, so I was talking to him because, like I said, man, I talked to the camp and basically, like I want to tell y'all, man, the kid was geared up, ready for a good performance. I think that knockdown, though, I think he's gonna learn from that knockdown because he dropped his hand, he lunged in, and he paid for it with a straight shot. But you're gonna get shit like that happen. It's boxing. But I think he got himself together. At first, when he held his arm up, I was like, damn, is he stiff? What was that? But then I realized he was like, nah, I'm good. He was just holding his hand up saying, yo, I'm good, I'm straight. And he stood up and the bell rung. And the next 2 rounds, he went back to doing what he was doing and it didn't happen no more. And old boy had to resort to an elbow, a clear, deliberate, illegal elbow. Fo, you got the flow. This is my guy, Brian Norman Sr., trainer, father of Brian Norman Jr.
What's up, big dog? What's up? I heard you earlier, but I ain't really hear you just last little bit. So it's probably like I've been off like 15, 20 minutes, so I don't know where we at. But I figured I'd call in. What's up with you, man?
Man, we discussing y'all event, man. What you think? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. What's up?
Yeah, first of all, how's B? I know
the phone must keep going in and out.
Okay, let me switch my cable. Hold on.
All right.
Switch cable. Put the phone line together, nigga. Up here trying to have a high quality show, and you ain't even got no good phone lines. Fix your phone line. How did he sound to y'all on the panel? Y'all can hear him clear?
Yeah, pretty clear.
Clear.
Okay. All right, clear.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Brian Norman Sr.,
you hear
welcome.
Me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, my bad. Yeah, I got you.
All right, Brian Norman Sr., welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home. All right, man. Rough night at the office, but you guys still are undefeated.
Oh, yeah.
25,
no problem,
25 and no. Talk to us.
I mean, it happened.
Yeah.
It happened. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he came out doing his thing, doing what he was supposed to do. Boca Chica liked to fight. I think he had him on the back foot, on his heels, you know what I'm saying, pushing him back and working and, touching him up like he needed to. Shit, and of course, you know what I'm saying, mistakes happen or whatever. He got caught coming in and shit, it happens. He's never been dropped in his life. That's the crazy shit.
No.
He's never been dropped in a fight.
That's cap, because I dropped him. I dropped him twice.
Okay, other than when you dropped him, he's never been. You know what? Not even this far. We're talking about he's never been dropped in an amateur fight or a professional fight.
But he sparred Tank Davis. Tank Davis didn't drop him.
Goddamn well.
I'm just saying, people don't know.
There was blood and it wasn't healed. So he's doing that.
He sparred Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford didn't drop him.
Bud did not drop. No, sir. No.
Got caught with a straight punch tonight. Got caught clean, flush on the button, hand down.
Yeah. Hand down, man down. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? It teach you, it humbles you. You feel what I'm saying? It teach you, hey, bro, you can't go into making them kind of mistakes. That's what it is, and that's how it is. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, ain't no excuses, ain't no nothing. Shit, it happened. It's not about what happens to you, it's about how you handle it. How do you
I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just saying it's shocking to me. I never I said I didn't mean to cut you off, but it's still shocking to me. I never knew he was never dropped in sparring, amateur, pro, nothing.
No, he's never been dropped
Ever. Wow.
My bad if I was going in and out. Yeah. No, he's that's his first time. That's his first time. Actually, that's my first time seeing him physically. You know, getting
off the canvas.
In right, there you go, that way, in that type of manner, absolutely. Where it wasn't a slip or it wasn't a question about, that was some, you know how it is. Yeah, yes.
Clean.
Absolutely. Clean. So, either way it go, though, you know, I mean, what it is, rough day at the job or whatever else. I think he was on the route to coming back doing what he needed to do. I hated all that fucking banging, and, you know, we seen what he did with the elbow as far as, the other guy, whatever else, but you know, I had all the head clashing and just all that rough house shit or whatever. But you know, like I said, I guess it's life, man, to be like that sometimes. But all in all, man, you know, he still came out pretty much unscathed. He still get another day, still get another chance to do it again. Even just so y'all know, even if a person gets a loss, that doesn't mean they don't get a chance to do it again.
Right. So
you know, we ain't in the Floyd Mayweather era. Well, motherfucker, you got a loss, it's over with, you're a bum. Like, fuck y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know, that's life. You're 23 years old, live, you learn, you pick it up and you move on again. You know what I'm saying?
What was the game plan? I know the fight was a non-contest. And can you tell us that? Do you guys plan to fight him again?
Yeah,
you guys not gonna fight him?
Yeah, I can tell you the game plan, and I don't care if you heard the game plan. I would have told him the game plan, and I'm gonna tell you to do something about it. That's how transparent I am. So the game plan was to buy. We know he likes to fight. If you go back and look at it, he has a very wide stance at times, and fighters that like to punch with very wide stance, their mobility is very limited. You know what I mean? So you know, the object was to move around and box him and, you know, turn him and spin him and, you know, pretty much jab him, keep the distance like he was doing. The body work was supposed to come the first round. He didn't start doing that, I think, until maybe the third round. So that was a little concerned, but we had planned to go to the body off top. You know what I'm saying? I wanted him to touch him often to the body, but you know, it is what it is. I'm good with that too. You know, so I'm all in all, other than the clashing, those few clashing that he started to do or whatever, but you know, that did take two. So that wasn't all him, you know what I'm saying? But I would have loved him to float in and float out, float in and float out. You've seen him do that before also. So I would have loved him to do that and take that approach, but he didn't. And like I said, it is what it is. We would love to fight him again. I think that Boca Chica knew that how he was about to start going. You know what I mean? Because even when he dropped him and he had him working, he jumped back up the next round and tried to jump on him. And he said that shit wasn't shaking. You know what I'm saying? Like, as you seen, he was in the corner. He wasn't stunned or wobbling or, you know, he wasn't faded or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was just a good knockdown.
Yeah, man. I thought he was winning that round clearly, easily.
Yeah, he was definitely winning the round clearly. And also, I did hear you say when about how he stretched his arm out. That was him to me, I feel, because I talked to him every single fight about the same thing, because you know that happened to me. And I always tell him before every fight, listen to me. You're in there with a grown man, another grown. I don't care who it is. I don't care how many knockouts they got. You're in there with another grown man, and they're throwing physical punches at you, and shit happens. And again, I've been there. You know what I'm saying? And I've been surprised in the motherfucker myself. So I tell him where I make the mistake at. What I tell him is, listen, when it happens, don't try to hurry up and jump up. Don't try to hurry up and get your get back. I want you to take all the time you can, relax, breathe, and that's what he was doing. So I mean, I was proud of that. He took it. I said, I want you to be very calm, because when you get hit like that, the crowd normally goes wild. And when the crowd goes wild, that noise fucks with your head. So you already got knocked down, and you got the crowd going wild. Your mental is all fucked up. You know you incapability. You know what I'm saying. So he handled it very nicely. He handled it very nicely to me. You know what I'm saying? He took his time. That's why he got up, closed his eyes. He was relaxing because I told him to breathe and just, take all the time you can. If you got to take an 8 count, take that whole 8. Breathe in, breathe out, and relax.
Let me do this quick super chat.
Hold on 1 second, Mark.
No, I'm live. I don't hold on. No,
my bad, dog. Anyway, I ain't got
I'm
shit.
joking. I'm joking. While I'm holding on, let me read this super chat.
No, I'm here, but go ahead.
Raphael 32 with the $5 super chat. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. He said Ford is moving up to 130. He beats Joe Cordina, loses to Oshaki Foster, fight of the year. So far, I agree with that part. And he said barn burner. He said trainer guided him to victory. Let me give him the $5 drop, man. Let's give him the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
When you saw your son get dropped for the first time, you never seen this, amateur or pro. He's been your son your whole life and his whole life.
His whole life, right?
Yeah, right. When did he start boxing? What age did you start bringing?
7.
So he's one of these boxing kids that we hear about, the Ryans, the Taints, the Floyds. Like, these guys, they knew how to box before they knew how to do multiplication, and you get what I'm saying? They knew how to box before they knew how to do most things that other people know how to do regular, right? You know what I'm saying? He knew a left hook before he could spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Right.
What goes through your mind in that corner? As the father, as a trainer, as a mentor,
at that time, surprisingly, at that time.
Go ahead.
At that time, surprisingly, I was just as calm as he was. I looked right at his face. When I saw him stick his arm out and I saw him close his eyes, I was at ease.
Really?
I really was. Yes, I really wasn't worried about it.
What did you think that
because
arm up? That was them letting you know I'm good, or
it was whoa shit. You know how you catch yourself, you know what I'm saying? Oh, wait a minute. When I saw his eyes close and I saw him sit there for a second and take it, and I saw how he walked to the ring and I knew exactly what he was doing. We talk about this.
Okay, talk about that moment with us, because some people don't know about it. So explain how that works. Like, how do you prepare somebody for something like that that's never happened? And
what I just told you, and I tell him to him every single fight. I will continue to tell him to every single fight, which I know he already knows now because he did it. You know, I told him exactly what to do. I said, you do not want to let the crowd, you don't want to let the moment fuck you up because you need all that time. I said, if you go down, if you get hurt, if you get wobble, I said, if you're on your feet, if you can, pedal back, use your feet, you know what I'm saying, step around as much as you can until you can get your shit together. You know, if you got to work, if you don't have any legs to pedal around, try to walk it out. You know what I'm saying? But at the whole time trying to breathe to get your shit together. So we playing for it. Like I said, it happens. I've seen a lot of people hit the canvas. And it's about the way about the way they act when they go about doing it that bothers them. You got the ones, remember Zab Judah, the famous Zab Judah shit when he went down and he got up and fell right on his fucking face?
He stood up. He stood up way too fast.
He stood up too quick. And it wasn't even that he stood up so fast because he was trying to prove he wasn't even hurt and it wasn't a real, he was embarrassed.
Yeah.
And I tell him, no matter what, listen to me. You got to understand, once you're down, you're down.
You're down. You got that 10-8.
You got that. That's it. Yeah. You ain't got to prove shit.
Oh, my God. That's great advice. That's fucking
you ain't got to prove shit. You got to relax. You got to chill out. That's done. If they're counting your face, you ain't. I've yet to see a referee stop count and say, oh, yeah, you're right. It was a slip. Have you?
Nah, once they count, they count. It ain't changing.
Once they count, they count.
You can't.
Once they count, they're not changing their mind.
And that's what
made
Zab
none of
so
that.
Bad. Zab jumped up and
Yes.
was like, the people can't hear what Zab said.
It fell right on his fucking face.
He fell down again. And at that point, I think that was Jay Nady. He gotta stop it. The rules say I gotta stop it now.
Absolutely.
You have no control
So,
of your functions.
again, one of the major things that I know personally from my experience is the noise. It's the noise. That's the main thing. It's the noise. Nothing but the noise, man.
Speak on that as being a pro fighter yourself, and because some of these father-son duos, and this ain't no
yeah, they don't understand, right?
Yeah,
right.
This ain't
yeah,
no,
nah,
this
man,
ain't no,
the noise, man.
Like,
yeah,
it's some great father-son duos, Hall of Fame father-son duos, but they never fought ever. You know what I'm saying? Or
but I can tell you when that
level.
shit happens, and when that shit happens, depending on the size of the crowd, man, that shit is like it's like a whole nother episode going on in your head. The noise. It's like a rah, you know what I'm saying? You know, the crowd is cheering and roaring and you can't get your shit together. You don't know what the fuck just happened. You know what I'm saying? You never been in this place before. Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told him that. So he experienced it, you know, just like anything else. Once you experience something, that's water under the bridge. So the next time it happens, you have an idea what you need to do or what you need to try to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, even sometimes if you get hurt and you see the person about to take, if you need to take a knee, you know, even if you need to take a knee, it ain't no shame in that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get back up. I'm going to whoop your ass. Just give me a minute. That's how I feel about it. Give me 1 second. I'm going to whoop your ass. Give me 1 second. And I mean, sometimes you got to do that. Like I said, I've always been very transparent about everything I do, the good and the bad. You know, I come right on this show and I tell you the good and the bad.
Every episode.
Every episode. I ain't gotta lie about shit, because I'm not ashamed. A person who has to lie about something is a person that's ashamed of what they go through and ashamed of what their life, and there ain't nothing I'm ashamed of in my life.
Right, especially your son.
Especially my son.
So he goes down round one after winning round one. Clearly, he goes back to the corner, and I hear you say, "You laugh. You laugh."
Yeah, I did.
I got you on camera. You laugh, and you said,
I laugh.
"You said, hey man, he got your timing down on that one. But you got to get his timing. Talk to us about that."
No. What it was I was literally.
He timed you. He
timed you, but that's why I was laughing. Like, that was so fucking funny, because I was just looking at what he was doing, and I knew the round was about to be over with. He was open for the exact same shot. If you go back and you watch his fucking left hand, he was so late. His opponent, he was so lazy with that left hand. His head was right there. I was going to take him to throw the identical punch. That shit was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I'm finna tell you the Sundays. That's why I said, look, I said, he timed you, but you need to be timing him.
Yeah. Because
my son, from what I saw, yes, he did come in with a low hand. But with my guy, he was standing right in my son's face doing it. My son was on his feet. He was back and forth. He was using his legs. You know what I'm saying? So he was back and forth. He wasn't necessarily always, just always in his face. Okay.
Hello? Yeah. You here, senior? I can hear you.
You still hear me?
Yes, sir. You good?
Yeah. My bad.
You good, bro. All right, so I'm gonna play a quick little audio. This is you in the corner of this ESPN Top Rank. Also, you got my other homie there with you, Jacob Stitch Duran. I think you and Stitch might be competing. You might have passed Stitch as our most view. No, Nito and Rachel still our most view guess. But right after Stitch, though, you right there tied with Stitch. But this is what you say in the corner. You, Stitch, Rachel, y'all, and Hank Lundy, y'all are most. But you know why y'all are all fan favorites though? And I keep trying to bring y'all back on the show because you guys are so candid, good, bad, flaws, and all. And I think that's why the fans gravitate to your personalities, persona. Let's hear what just happened live in real play. This is what you said. You said, of course you got. He said you got reckless. Talk to us about that. You told him he got reckless. You said
it was the way he jumped in. It was the way he jumped in and allowed him to time him that way. That was reckless. Hey, I'm sorry, bringing food to Brian Norman. I'm sorry, hold on one second.
Let me check. Real quick, because y'all know Brian Norman had to get some stitches. He had to go. He got hit with a clean elbow, a great Muay Thai elbow. Brim Reaper. I've got Brim Reaper on the panel. Brim, you still here? Let me see if I can bring somebody else up. I know Brim's still at work. Let me see if I can bring somebody else up. Cam, you click the link. Holler at me. Anybody got any questions? I'm gonna open the phone line up too. Matter of fact, the phone lines are open. Let me put the number back on the screen. Anybody got any questions for my guy Brian Norman Jr. or Brian Norman Sr. in regards to the performance tonight? As you know, it was a no decision, no contest. Fight got stopped on cuts. The opponent had some headbutt issues from Brian Norman, but his headbutts came from fighting in boxing. It was not a Muay Thai. My guy threw a Muay Thai elbow.
Oh yeah, that was some
and
bullshit.
Then he turned it over. And soon as he
did that on purpose.
And
bro.
you can see it split. Even the commentary said, like, the commentary thought it was a short right. I mean, a short left. But in the replay, everybody was like, boo. Like, people don't like shit like that. I know it's a fight and we here to fight, but come on, fam. Like, clear, dirty shot, dirty. And Tim Bradley, who has not been friendly to you, Brian Norman Sr., he even said, this some bullshit. We got to stop this in boxing. I didn't used to see this that much, is what Joe Tessitore and the other commentary team was saying. They was like, man, we didn't see this a lot coming up. When it happened, it was very rare. It seems now guys are like, they throw the punch and they following through with the elbow. Like, if I don't get you with the short shot, turn your elbow up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's a dirty move. Which is why Brian Norman has to get stitches now, not to a punch. It's not like, because somebody coming in, you know, guys clashing heads, that's going to happen. But elbows, and this was a clear elbow, Tyson Fury style. What's your take on that, scene?
I mean, never with you. I'm a little too even tired. I'm a little too tired to even worry about it, stress about it, man. I seen it. I seen the replay. Just like you, I didn't see the shot when it happened. I didn't even know he was cut, because it was away from me. His back was to me when it happened. So I definitely didn't see it until they replayed it on the screen. And when they replayed it on the screen, the fight was over with. So I'm standing in the ring looking at it on the screen. And they was replaying it. So I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, it was just a whole bunch of emotions, man. I was just too tired to even press on that particular point right there. I wasn't even worried about it.
Hold on one second.
You know,
I got to sneeze. I'm listening. Hold on. My bad, man. I had to sneeze and everything. All right.
Hey, God bless you, bro.
Yeah, man.
But anyway.
Hey, look, man. So, the fight keeps going. After that, you guys are in the corner. You see the fight is not happening. What's the first thing to go through your mind?
Please, God, don't let them stop this. I didn't want. I thought I didn't know which cut they was sending to, because I didn't know my son cut him with a punch. So my son cut him with a punch, and then it was a clash of heads. So he cut him with a punch in the first round, and then it was a clash of head later that cut him on the top of the head. So I was really hoping either way. I didn't want him to get stopped anyway, because of the fact that he had got dropped, and I needed him to get back up and whip his ass convincingly. That's what I really needed him to do. And
I went back and looked at that footage. That first cut over the eye is a headbutt as well.
Oh, it is?
The head.
Okay, well, I didn't know. I thought it was from a punch.
His mouth was bloody from a punch, like early on.
I saw the blood in his mouth.
So he had blood in his mouth from a punch, but
I haven't had a chance to watch anything other than those few snippets that you sent me, man. I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, I went back and looked at them. I'll chop the whole event up, and I'll send you a clean cut of it, so you can see it while you out doing what you're doing. But I ain't gonna hold you up no more, man.
If you can send me the whole fight, because I ain't even seen the whole fight yet.
I'm gonna send it to you. In a second.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it.
I dub it on the other computer over here while I'm live, and I just
I appreciate that usual. And like I said, man, it's just a father and son trying to make their way in the game. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Anybody got a problem?
I'm telling you, man. Like, look, I'm gonna tell you, y'all got nothing to be ashamed of. I keep my head up.
Absolutely not. I ain't ashamed of shit.
Because the audio don't lie. You can clearly hear the other coach saying, Stop it. Stop it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He knew the rules of boxing. He was smart to know that. And even the commentary team said, hey, look, if we keep going, especially with these two cuts, he gonna keep bleeding. He gonna be getting fucked up. And no matter what he do, that blood gonna be running, then punches gonna be flying, and it's gonna look bad for him. It's gonna get real bad for him in here with these punches. And he's gonna look like a bloody mess, and it's gonna be hard. I don't care what you're doing in there. You better knock him out, because other than that, you're gonna be getting tagged on and blood gonna be squirting everywhere. You about to lose this. You about to lose this fight, dog.
But anyway, like I said, I'm just happy. My bad, dog. Give me 2 seconds. I apologize.
No, you good. You good. Let's see what they're saying in the chisel. Brandon House, he said Bud threw that same elbow on Spence right. Yo, Bud threw an elbow on that bitch too. I ain't even go. Brandon House, you ain't lying. Bro, I done watched that fight so many times, and I was like, yo, when I saw Bud throw that elbow on that bitch, that shit came through like that too. Like,
I apologize, sir.
Yeah. Nah, my man said in the chat, he said Bud threw that same elbow at Spence before the stoppage. And when I watched that fight, like I said, I done watched it like 80 times. That punch went through, he missed the chin, and he arced that punch. Yeah, but rough. And I'm gonna let you know, motherfuckers be arcing them punches behind the ear, behind the head too. Man, this is the fight business, man. Like that shit
dirty game.
It's dirty, dog. Like, we want to hit you in your liver. We want to break your ribs. We want to send your nose bone to your fucking brain. I want to, yes, I want to do that to you. Yes. I know you got a bad shoulder. I'm going to punch you in your arm.
Absolutely.
Make you drop your hand down something so I can, No, there's no love here. Hey, look, if you watch boxing, sometimes you'll see some people, man, they step on your foot. Like, look, like they know you in there. They'll tap your knee with their knee. Like all kind of shit. Hit you on your hips.
Yeah, I was just about to say the hip. They hit you on the hip on purpose, and you got 5 minutes to continue. But listen, even if you take them 5 minutes to continue, guess what? Your hip still got hit.
Yeah, but anybody who ever boxed will tell you this too. You playing a dangerous game there too, because you fuck your hand up hitting somebody on their hip too.
Absolutely.
You gonna fuck your hand up hitting niggas on their hips, dog. So you playing a dangerous game. You better have some good reps. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you definitely stop that motherfucker from moving, hit him in his hips a couple times. But man, I'm gonna let you slide, man. I ain't gonna keep you in too long, cause I know it's late on the East Coast, and y'all been up all day yesterday, today, got some rest. But man, how's our champ doing, man? How's the young man doing? He good?
Oh, he doing good. Everything is, I mean, his spirit's still up. He feel how he feel, but he good. Everything good.
Did you ask him about the knockdown? And like, have y'all talked?
No, not yet. We ain't had a chance to talk about it.
Have y'all talked? What have y'all talked about at all? Other than like, because I know be cool. He's humble, but be a businessman too. He a young businessman.
We didn't really talk about, and his manager was there. Whatever else, we asked. Jolene, Jolene was there. Yeah, Jolene was there. So we just asked about the powers that be, and she was sitting with the powers that be, the ones that really matters. So, we was asking what they thought or whatever, and she was like, well, I mean, they was liking the fight. They was excited, and then they was upset that the fight had to end the way it did. So,
but they do understand there was nothing to do to y'all. Yeah. But you know what though? I know Top Rank. Top Rank like blood, man.
Yeah.
They like some blood.
My thing is I need everything. I need everything to come together.
Again. Yeah.
Absolutely. We want to fight again. He just wanted out this, so what? Shit, we want to fight again. We want to fight again. We want to run that shit back. So we don't listen to me. Then I just tell you, the transparency that I have is unlike none of these other people. The transparency that I have is real. You know me, I pull up on people. And I'm dead serious, bro. I pull up on you. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me.
I told you,
hey, that's what I do. I pull up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it on exactly what we're talking about. I ain't somebody gotta be no street shit or nothing like that.
I know what you mean.
I'm pull up on you. I'm a person that's gonna make you stand on what you say.
I got my guy Bo here. I think Bo got a question. Bo, you got a question for Brian Norman Sr., father and trainer of Brian Norman Jr. fought tonight on ESPN. Fight got stopped in the third round due to a no contest. Due to cuts on the opponent. The opponent could not continue past the third round, so it went to a no contest. They said they want to run it back. Brian Norman was dropped in the first round for the first time in his amateur or pro career. What's your take, Bo? And you got any questions for Pops before I let him go?
Yeah. Hey, first of all, thanks for inviting me on, man.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a question, but I will say this, man. That fight, and I ain't taking no jabs or nothing, but it almost looked like an MMA fight, man. I just seen elbows and headbutts and shit, man. And
My boy wasn't throwing no intentional elbows, you know what I'm saying? The clash of heads was, of course, them coming forward and the other person come forward and the shit happened. But I feel you one of the fans, so you're gonna have your opinion, so that's how you feel, and I understand.
nah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not even taking shots, and I'm just saying it was just too much blood and whatnot. I just seem like more like foul like things instead of an actual, with the boxing, man. I mean, I understand why you want to run it back because there was just too much blood in there, especially early, in the fight and whatnot. But my thing is when your son had got dropped in the first round, was it because he was getting too aggressive, or like, did he felt as though there was like an opening and he just went for it, or did he just like kind of got like relaxed a little bit and got caught?
Hold on for 2 seconds. I'm sorry. Say that quick. 1 second.
I'm waiting for him to come back. Brandon House, what up, my guy?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
I apologize. I heard the question.
Yeah, I hear you, Brandon. Brandon, mute your mic real quick and let him answer Bo's question, and I'll let him come right to you. Go ahead, Bo. Say the question again.
I was just saying, like when he got caught in the first round, was it because he saw something and he was just trying to go for it right away, or was it like did he just get a little bit lax days ago and got caught? Because it looked like he was winning the round, and then right at the end of the round, it was just like, like he got caught. So I just want to get your take on it.
They're doing it now. All right. That round, I think I'm gonna give credit to the opponent on that. I'm gonna give the credit to the opponent with having a good eye and realizing what he was doing and realizing, and timing him well. So I'm not even going. Of course, I'm gonna put it on my son for dropping his hand and keeping his hand low by coming in and not setting up the right hand he was trying to throw, not following that right hand with it, not having the jab, then following the right hand. That's what I mean by setting it up. But all props to the opponent on that one. That was just good. That was just wonderful timing by the opponent. That's all that was. Like if you look at the preview, it was very, very good timing by the opponent. And like I said, a rookie mistake by my son by not leading with something and trying to set him up with something. He just came in with that one right hand.
Oh, okay. I got you. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Brandon House, talk to me. Unmute your mic.
What up, though, B Norm?
What's up? I thought I caught that thing.
Yeah, I can find your ass. No, nephew good, though?
Say it again, B.
I said, nephew good, though?
Yeah, he good. Everything good, man.
Yeah, shit happens. I already know how it is. Then him coming off the 2-hand injuries, and then the last little hiccup fighting. He's still young though.
None of that matter. We don't even care about none.
That's what I was gonna say. Keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? That ain't shit. Shit happens.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm up on Janelle though. He he's from Detroit. I know him through Orlando, Tyner, and all them. So yeah, I seen him a lot around here. Well, yeah, I was just checking in. Salute, Mark.
Nah, hold on, Brian. Hold on. B had dropped off. There you go. Go ahead, B. You back.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying salute. Oh, you talking?
Oh man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. You always for me. You always show me love.
How y'all know each other?
Oh shit, Facebook, Instagram. Fuck with
Right. Yeah, it's been about a couple years, maybe a year.
You in A, Brandon?
No, he
Say it
ain't his
again?
boy. That's his boy.
No, I'm in Detroit.
You said he's who boy?
That's bogus chicken people.
That's his boy. Okay. So I ain't know, but
that ain't his. I don't know that's his boy.
I don't know him like I don't know him like that.
Yeah,
I mean, I know of him. I definitely know of him.
Yeah, that's all good, man. That's what's up, Brand. Man, welcome to the neighborhood. Brand, stick around, man. You talking boxing? You talking boxing? You from Detroit? Good with me. I definitely want to pick your brain on some other topics, but I gotta let Brian Norman Sr. go. Anybody got anything they want to say? Do y'all? Let me ask y'all this: do y'all want to see this fight again, or should Brian Norman continue on with his career?
I go first, man. I wouldn't mind seeing a fight again. Like, it was competitive, but it like I said, it just, like I said, it seemed like it was more tonight. It seemed like it was more of an MMA fight, man. Shit was a little dirty, man. Like that elbow was dirty. I seen a couple of headbutts coming in there and shit. I'm like, damn.
But headbutt happened. But
the first one was like an accidental, but the second one looked almost kind of like,
oh wow,
But I just I want to see it again just because it looked like both of these guys really wanted to fight each other. It looked like Junior wasn't, because he said he was smothering his punches in the last fight. He wasn't smothering his punches in this fight, so I kind of want to see how it turns out on a rematch.
I appreciate that too. I appreciate you noticing that because he definitely worked on that.
Definitely came out popping that jab, but that shot he got dropped with, I think he was lunging, he reached, and
absolutely.
When you reach, I teach, and
absolutely, and again, that you got to give credit. You got to give credit to Boca Chica for seeing that, though.
Bro, he dropped him with the same. Bro, you and I know, and I'm gonna go to Brandon House right after this. True or false? For anybody who don't know, you and I literally had talked about the fight right before the fight. You get what I'm saying? Earlier today, and I was telling you, I was looking, I was like. Yeah, T.O. dropped him with this. He was like, and you told me. I said,
you did.
You was like, no, you corrected me. He said, no, he dropped T.O. with that straight right. I said, oh yeah, and I was like,
the exact same here with the exact same right.
And I said, well, watch him all night, man, because he keep that shit coiled up.
You sure did.
And but also he likes to follow it with a left hook. He was trying that left hook too early. I was like, but he keep that shit coiled up. Watch that right. He gonna shoot that shit straight for. And you was like, yeah, he's straight up and down, but he ain't special. We gonna. Yeah, man, we got it. We got it. You know what I'm saying? No excuse.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just talk. Yeah, man, ain't none of that, man. We just here to keep it going, man. Learn, be great, or be better at it for the next time. You know what I'm saying? As long as God willing, we'll get another opportunity to do it again. That's against him or whoever else, and just try to get better and on to the next. That's it.
And I want to say this too. I still don't think the world has seen the best Brian Norman Jr. yet.
I mean, you're saying that because you done seen it.
Yeah, man. I've seen this kid do some amazing shit in real life.
And that's what I'm trying to, and that's what the fuck I'm trying to get on this damn.
And even what I saw tonight wasn't even 100% Brian Norman Jr. I think the world still only saw about 75% at best. 75% of Brian Norman
at best.
You know what I'm saying? Even in that before the bell run, but that's not my business to disclose. If you guys ever want to tell some of these stories behind the scenes on the camera, you know what I'm saying? I know because you guys be like, no excuses, but I know. You get what I'm saying? So whenever y'all want to tell those stories, man, you got a home here at Breaking Beats with Martin Nash, all right?
I ain't no story, but I appreciate you, big dog, man. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the love, man.
Ain't no stories. Nah, man. Like I just know this motherfucker's amazing, man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate B House. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate all the love, all the positive people, all the haters. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For sure. Just understand this. I'm not sitting here making no excuses. My son ain't nowhere making no excuses. We just here to fight. We just here to, you know what I'm saying, try to do what we do. You feel what I'm saying?
And look, y'all was doing good too, man. Even after getting dropped in the first round. Y'all was winning the whole first round, got caught with a flash.
Hey, man, father-son duo. We can laugh it out. We can play it out. You saw him. You saw me. He was good. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, he won't.
You see, I'm laughing to him. It was a candid moment for me and him.
Yeah.
First time ever, it was a candid moment for me and him. And you see how I laughed it off. I laughed it off and let him know it's okay. That's the easy as mine. I'm not. You got. I didn't do all that. Be good, be good. You're being reckless. You got caught being reckless. I need you to do the same thing to him because I was just looking at the shit and saying you need to time him the same fucking way he just timed you. You feel what I'm saying? It's all about how we relate to each other. You know what I mean? But it's all good. It's all good. He came out. He handled it like a G. He handled it like a man. He didn't come out afraid. He didn't come out on a bike. I don't know. But Chica came out ready to go. Like I guess like he was finna get the fuck on, or like he was finna be running or some shit. But he didn't go nowhere. He stood right there.
Yeah, it seemed more like a flash knockdown. How it happened and how he got up, and then right off the stool he was back at it. You know what I'm saying? You get motherfuckers like Devin Haney. You get motherfuckers like Devin Haney who get hit. He didn't even get dropped, but he held the ass for a whole fucking round right after that.
Right. He didn't miss one beat. No, he didn't miss no beat. You know, all of that, man. I'm just telling you, I knew he was okay. That's why the laugh was there. There was ease in my mind because of how he handled it. I had been talking about him, so that is my biggest worry.
It was more like it was unbelievable. Like when he was down, he was like, "Oh shit! Like did this shit just happen?" It was more like that, you know.
Yes, sir. And that's my biggest worry, and he was able to overcome my biggest worry. Thank God it happened when it happened, as far as at the end of the round, and we didn't have to deal with nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So. That was good, you know. I'll big up to the big man, but shit. Again, he came out the next round fine. He sat on that stool. You see, he wasn't wobbling. He wasn't.
It went out,
huh? All right, let me go and get this doing what I gotta do, big dog.
Yeah. Cause I don't like you talking to me with food in your mouth. It sounds.
All right,
motherfucker. All right,
yeah.
bro. Man, shout out to my good brother Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr., Team Norman Jr. Wow, man. Yeah.
Hey,
man.
Mark, I'm about to. How long you gonna be? I'm about to hop off. Give me about 15 minutes. I'm gonna chime back in.
Bro, yeah. I was about to ask you a question right now. I was going straight to you.
I mean, what's up, real quick? What's going on?
Man, look? I gotta ask you 2 questions. You got time for 2 or 1? You
go ahead.
Haney Garcia question, or you want a Canelo question?
Either or. I mean, whatever's, you know.
You pick the poison, man. It's your first time here, and I want to be fair to you.
Haney Garcia, go ahead.
Do you think Ryan Garcia's dad was being racist when he said that nappy headed shit? Let me start there. That's a quick, easy one.
I mean, it could have came off that way. I mean, I knew what he meant. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he would have volunteered that shit if Bill would have never talked about his fucking hair. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
He wasn't just gonna come out on that type of shit. So you started it. So nigga, he you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you gotta take you gotta fight fire with fire. Shit.
Right.
That's exactly what he did. So
monkey, right? He said you got nappy hair like Don King. Like he even gave a reference. He didn't say you got nappy hair like a gorilla or a monkey. I get it. Haney Garcia, Ryan Garcia said, I smoke. He's like, hey, I don't do coke, but I do drink. Haney said, you smoke crack, don't you? He said, no, I don't smoke crack. I don't do coke. I just drink and smoke weed. At the press conference for the fight, while they got Arnold Barbosa sitting right there saying, hey, look, I'm here training just in case one of these guys pull out. Somebody fighting on April the 20th. Like, bro, he's still talking about May 4th in Vegas instead of April the 20th in Barclays. Did Ryan Garcia help or hurt the promotion in your opinion? As far as pay-per-view.
Yeah, he definitely hurt. He definitely hurt it. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I mean, that's why Dev was like, nigga, that was the last. He could have said anything else but that. Like, you didn't even do this type of shit with nobody else, none of your other opponents. Like, now you coming out and saying this type of shit. So now you messing up my win when I whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no credit for it. You already coming out. So that's how I looked at it. Niggas gonna be like,
I never thought of the duality. You never complained about the venue or the date, and you never complained about talked about smoking weed and drinking during the fight. Like, yeah, because I was scared to buy. I ain't gonna lie. I was like $350 it was like $354 for like a nosebleed, dog. But I was still saying, yo, I don't know if I'm gonna have a ticket or a press pass for this or not. But I still want to be there. $354, shit. But I was like, bro, I
Barclays
arm to swipe that American Express on the internet. I was like, nah, I'll wait.
That was at the Barclays?
Yes, at the Barclays. So the tickets, bro, like nosebleed was like $354, and this was the pre-sale.
Yeah, they tripping.
It was $354. Then I'm gonna go right to Rachel Donaire after that. After this, and Bo.
Hey, Rachel.
Then you know, yeah, it's all up. Then you know the plane ticket round trip from Atlanta to New York, that shit was gonna be about $4 something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$4, $5 something. You know what I'm saying? And that's right here on the East Coast, but it's New York. Yeah. And then the whole
got a rack just getting there.
Bro, I was like, let me find me a whack ass hotel within walking distance so I don't have to Uber. Can I find me a hotel within 0.6 of a mile? I was like, I'm still in army shape in my mind. I can walk a half a mile to the venue and back. Like I'm not buying no $80 Uber in New York to go a half a mile. You know what I'm saying? On fight night. But man, after Ryan started doing all that shit, I shut all that down. I said, nigga, I ain't even about to spend the $350 yet. Let me stop here.
Yeah, he down there. He down. He know he got to punch his shins though. He know that left hook. You know Devin kind of chingy, so I
don't believe that. Okay, yeah, okay. Now you can leave him.
I mean, I don't think he gonna win it though. That's a damn show.
I don't think Devin's chinny, but you said you got 15 minutes. You need to do whatever you do. I would love to challenge you on that.
All right, I'm gonna hop back on.
All right,
go
man.
ahead. My fault.
It's all love. Never tell me you're gonna hop back on in your life though. Pause.
All right, man. There you go. Silly dog.
Right, man. You can join again later, sir. All right. Good night, man. If not, thank you for pulling up, and it was a true pleasure to have you here. Pause. All right, get the fuck up out of here. Brian Norman Sr. is back. What up, fam?
No. I thought you was off. When I went to your thing and said you're live ended, I was gonna holler you on something else.
No. Oh no, you saw my live ended probably on Instagram, right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They only give me about an hour. I gotta read.
All right, I'm gonna go back and listen on YouTube. Then don't worry about it.
My man. Rachel Donaire with the flair.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, homegirl?
Interesting night. Interesting week, I guess.
Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Well, I mean, I heard you guys talking about a couple different things, but I mean, if you were ending on
I ain't ending.
Ryan, no. I mean, like, well, I want to address what I didn't see who that guy was that was talking that just jumped off. But he was talking about like Ryan and stuff.
B House. He's on Facebook.
Oh, got you.
Came to Facebook. But shout out to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Click the YouTube link or either call in. I'll put the phone number on the screen if you're watching on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. Go ahead, Rach. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I think as far as the Ryan goes, Nonito and I, talked about it. I think the ring sides were like 26 or 2,800 pre-sale. And we're thinking about it, and I'm like, who is the undercard? Am I really going to pay $5,000 for tickets, flights, hotels, and then not know if the card's stacked? Am I willing to pay that much money for one?
Come sit with me in the $350 seats.
About that. So anyway,
Rachel, I don't ever sit in them seats. I buy that to get in the building. I'll be right there beside y'all. Me and Kyle. Shout out to my boy. We be right there on the first, second, third row. We find a way. We always find a way.
Caught along this guy stealing seats.
Man, I know somebody down there who got a seat for me. They be like, oh shit, you here? Nigga, we got some comp seats right here for you, man. Shit, such and such ain't coming anyway. Or they be like, hey, look, I seen that seat empty all night. You see right there.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I don't mind if I do. Okay.
I need a comp ticket. I do. I'm probably gonna buy my ticket next week.
I'm
I'm waiting. I'm trying to wait.
I'm gonna cop you next time I do a ring walk, man. Next time I do a ring walk, man, I'm gonna get 2 tickets, me and Brent.
Okay, deal.
So I mean about
Beverage
that,
on
and
me.
I know Brim's on Twitter. So what's concerning to me right now is Ryan's freaking Twitter and Instagram. Like, I'm like, are we really going to see him in the ring? Because he's doing some weird stuff. Like, he's twittering weird stuff about just weird stuff, huh?
What have you been saying?
There was one that says something about the curtains closing, and then in the captions, he's like, I'm gonna disappear, blah blah blah. The end of the post says like, call me back, Drea. Sad emoji, sad emoji, sad emoji.
What?
Yeah, dude. On his Instagram, King Ryan, and then second.
Hold on. Let me go. Go ahead. I'm listening.
It's second row, first picture, and it looks like, you know how like you handwrite it with like maybe a Galaxy pen or like your finger on your note phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not typed out. It looks like, I just don't think this kid's in the right headspace. I just really don't.
You think this fight gonna still happen, Rich, or what?
I mean, with Barbosa saying the things that he did, I think that they're trying to line up in case, if ever, he decides to fold under the pressure. And honestly, even if he doesn't, like, I'm concerned for his well-being. Like, that one. That one.
Is? Oh, he
might be curtain.
What does that even mean? Is this a crowd?
Like, the show's over. Show's over. That's what it means.
He said, been a fun run so far, but now it's time to close the show for a no. I mean, I think he means now. I'll see you in a few. The guy that comments first is a fool. I'm sad. What the fuck? Drea, call me back. What?
Some
What
weirdo
was
shit.
this? Oh, this shit just happened early, like while we covering the fight tonight.
Yeah, I think so.
See, that's why I didn't buy the ticket, because I was like, they too prepared to not give niggas back their money. Because you know the rule is, if we cancel in Barclays will give you your money back if the event is canceled. And most people will, but they're not gonna give you your money back just because you ain't getting the fight that you wanted. We gonna
Correct. It's bound is subject to change.
Yeah.
They don't give you a discount. They don't give you money back
No.
for the tickets, though?
No discount, no money back. No. If the fight still
bound is subject to change.
and if hey, look, you better off for the fight to be canceled than a hurricane happen. Because a hurricane happen, you won't even get your money back. They be like, this is an act of God. Sorry.
Now he talking about fighting fucking Jake Paul. Like, Ryan, focus on your fight and shut your ass up.
I'm saying.
What are we talking about?
Oh, he did a Jake Paul. I think, Mark, if you go back and then look at his first row, I believe there's like this Jake Paul thing. Like, I made you, like, I brought you into space and now you're overdoing it. Kind of like mess, I think. I'm
on his Twitter right now. He said, okay, enough is on. I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to end this Jake Paul boxing thing. Bring it on, Jake. I'm dead effing serious. F you. Hit my team up.
It's on Twitter. It's on Twitter.
Yo.
You have to go between his Twitter and his... That's why I said, Brim, I'm surprised you didn't bring this up, because you're like... When I look at my feed, I always see you responding. So I thought she would have seen this.
Yeah, Brim get busy on Twitter. I can't even hold him. Like, Brim is kind of popping on Twitter.
I aint nobody special. I'm just a dude.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, you kind of popping on Twitter, bro. I got to give you props, though, dog. I mean, credit is given what credit's due. I mean, you ain't shit in real life as a person. Like, you treat me like trash. You treat me like trash, but
oh, come on, man. Don't do that.
On Twitter, you're a god. No, I'm joking.
Definitely not. I'm just a guy that has an opinion and try to talk about the sport of boxing as unbiasedly as possible.
Nah, I'm joking, but unbiased Brim though is a good dude though. He's very
I'm all right.
Where we at though? Did you share it? Did you pin it?
No, it said Twitter. So you have to go back to X because I think
Yeah,
that one,
I'm over here right
right,
now.
Brim?
And right now, I'm
Okay,
trying.
so just
Hey,
go to his.
go to Ryan's.
Yeah.
Brim, I'm disappointing you. I got to go to Ryan Garcia page to get Ryan Garcia news. You should have had this.
What the hell you mean?
There you go.
You know I'm doing this all while I'm at work too.
This
I'm at
nigga
work.
said-
I be at work doing all this stuff with y'all. You know.
Yo, son, if this nigga used Devin Haney to hype this fight up just to pull out, bro, he should be sued. Rachel, is it legal ramifications for this, or
For what?
for this? If he pull out this Devin Haney fight, is it legal?
If he pulls out of the fight?
Yeah, or does
Yeah.
it got in the
Yeah.
contract?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to look back and see like what the terms are for like if you don't pass your medicals, right? Like, because
So
we've
don't-
already seen him use a mental as a medical excuse
which
to
is
not be involvable.
which
It is if you have actual documentation.
Yeah, nobody, as far as I know, nobody ever challenged him on that. But this right here, what would this be?
An exhibition? I don't know.
Mm-mm. No, as far as excuse, as far as getting out of the fight, how would this play out?
He's really upset. Go down more. I think he said more than that. I thought. I don't know.
Man.
You have to ask Twitter Brim. Brim knows more on Twitter than I do.
I see this thing with the Dwayne Garcia Instagram. This either something really wrong with him or he's a marketing genius. Like one of the two.
No.
There's no in between.
He's a crook, and it's called bait and switch, bro. And if I was a person that bought my ticket for Vegas or New York, in Vegas,
Didn't we get that today, though?
What?
Didn't we get a bait and switch today?
With what? Oh, with Jake Paul, Snake Paul?
Well, Amanda Serrano had a eye.
Can I call him Snake Paul, or is that would I get sued for that, Rachel? Can I call him Snake Paul? Because he look like Snake Paul right now. If this is true,
What do you mean it's true? What do you mean what's true? I heard that Amanda Serrano got something in the eye from getting her hair done.
Yes. Okay. Here's my problem. And you can bring up
how you get, bro. I used to have cornrows.
Wait. Not even just that. It's really fucking simple, guys. When you go for a fight, you don't do medicals the week of your fight. Okay, you do medicals before that. Okay, so let's say I don't know why because I'm talking about medicals. I'm talking about physical eye, blood, MRI or MRA if that's included, plus EKG. So you're doing that all like fight week? Okay, have fun with that. 2, she did the press conference on Thursday. Her hair was not braided. Okay? Thursday night, let's just assume she did the braids, or Friday morning before weigh-in. Where in that span would she have done eye medical to turn around and tell commission within that span? So you're saying that you went to go do your hair before you went to go do your eye medical? I don't know. I thought eye medical might be important because that licenses you to fight. All your medicals are submitted before you step on that scale.
Rachel, you said it so slow trying to be polite to ignorant motherfuckers. You got actually kind of confused the smart motherfuckers. You said it too slow. Hold up. So
okay.
I thought she pulled out today. When did she pull out?
They already knew 36 hours before Jake Paul. That's what he said.
Say it again.
Jake Paul said they knew 36 hours before that there was a problem. But what's mathing to me is you don't do your eye medicals after you go and get your hair done, after the press conference, before weigh-ins. You do that a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, possibly more, as early as you can do it.
What, your hair or the medical?
The medical. Because the medicals have to be sent to commission. Commission has to have all your medicals to prove you to fight before you step on the scale.
Oh, so there's no way they could. So, but they said it was a freak accident that happened when she got her. So they reported.
Hair done.
Go ahead.
When she got her hair done, she showed up to weigh-ins with her hair done, which means they knew before she stepped on the scale. For damn sure, they knew when the opponent was in the locker room with her wraps on.
So, and that's when they pulled out, when the opponent was like, they pulled out like the right before the fight, right before the ring walks.
Yeah, pretty much before she gloved up, before the opponent gloved up.
Bait and switch. I'm with you on this. Fucking. Look, I try to fight it. Because I just believe Amanda Serrano so much as a fighter, and she has so much integrity and this, that, and the third. But shit, man, I just can never undervalue the price of $1. I seen motherfuckers run around J. Paul and do shit that I never thought they would do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I didn't even look into it until I was watching them talk, and I saw the opponent. Like, so Amanda came in the ring without, boxing clothes on. Like, she knew she wasn't fighting, she had her glasses on. The opponent, I didn't expect to have trunks on, sports bra, and wrapped hands. That, I was like, wait, did they just tell her now?
Hold on, say that again?
After Amanda told her story, they switched the microphone to the opponent, right? The other girl. And she did that interview. I'll send you the picture. They did that interview of her in the ring with a sports bra, her trunks, and her hands wrapped, which means she didn't know. Because why the hell would you show up to an event with your hands wrapped and put on all the gear?
Oh, nobody fought at all. She didn't fight nobody in the place of Amanda Serrano.
No.
Oh, wow.
She was rapping to fight Amanda when Amanda knew she wasn't fighting. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, man, you knew before then. And nothing happens? Like, she get to keep all the belts? You just get to say, I don't feel like fighting tonight, something in my eye?
Well, if commission can't license her, then it's a medical issue. They won't strip her for that. No, it's a medical issue.
Where's the medical proof that something is in your eye? I can't see something in my eye. It's chemical. How do we know that? How do you get the test back to prove it's something chemical in the cornea of your eye? That quick.
I mean,
you can't get an AIDS test back that quick. And that's AIDS. What they had a COVID test? Like, that's the only test I know that you get rapid tests like that real quick. You can see something wrong. Okay, you got COVID or you don't. And even then, that shit ain't 100%. You got to take 2 or 3. But your cornea, chemical in my cornea, I can't see.
I don't know. I mean, I know that we do medicals about a month out, at least a month and a half.
So it's a bait and switch.
Rachel, are you saying it's a CON conspiracy?
Man, it is a CON conspiracy.
It's a what? What's a CON
conspiracy? CON conspiracy.
Yeah, because YouTube be having fun if you say the word too many times. They'll snatch your chain, like BVO say.
You're gonna have to text me what that means because I'm lost.
Conspiracy.
Damn,
CON conspiracy, girl. Whoa, man, is it late there? Early?
It's you know what? You homeschool these boys and single parent for 4 weeks, like you will lose your mind as well.
Okay, I gotta give you a pass.
She's just not here.
I mean, I think it's just. I think that if they had announced it sooner, I think people, as much as they booed in that arena tonight, I think that a certain number of people wouldn't have showed up, and Jake didn't want to risk that. So instead, which was a gracious offer, to refund everybody's monies. But I do believe Amanda totally knew. that, yeah, I mean, at least let's just say 2 hours before they were supposed to fight, Amanda knew she wasn't gonna fight. Like, why have the opponent, like, wrap up is all I'm saying. Like, why go through that dog and pony show for her? You know what I'm saying? When you weren't gonna get in the ring anyway. Like, she's over here trying to get mentally ready. She's over here, trying to get her team ready, putting on her fight gear, like getting into war mode and wrapping her hands, doing the whole ritual, to having commissioned watch her wrap her hands, all of these added things that didn't need to be done.
And y'all been knew y'all ain't fighting.
Correct.
And y'all let people still buy those pay-per-views couple days before the day
There
before.
wasn't no pay-per-view.
Okay, or buy the DAZN membership, whatever it was. It wasn't on regular, like just cut my phone on and watch it, right?
No, you have to have the DAZN app.
So some people bought the DAZN app just for that. Some people bought tickets just for that, bro.
That's the thing. People bought tickets for it.
Nah, fuck that, Brim. You excusing this shit? Like y'all knew 30.
No, I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying you was talking like it's a pay-per-view or something. I just said
regardless, bro. Like, and you know how the zone get down? Prices went up, and you gotta lock in for the year.
No, you can buy it for 1 month.
All right, whatever. And they charge you more, and so that's the equivalent of
$30 now.
And that's the equivalent of what? A pay-per-view. Brim, stop with the semantics. Why niggas don't like your ugly ass now? You want to be semantic, man.
I mean, that's their problem, not mine.
I'm fucking with you. I'm talking shit. I'm just trying to be extra. Man, y'all keep cooking. I got to use the bathroom. I've been holding it too long. I'll be right back.
I thought you went a bit ago. Tyson is back. You were going to.
No, I just did.
Anyway.
You read it.
Okay, put it on mute. I don't want to hear it.
So, Rach, how you feel about the Knockout KS card this coming up? I didn't even know it was Friday till earlier this week.
I just heard that it was on Friday. I'm like, oh my god. So what do we have on Saturday? Nothing?
I gotta look at the schedule because I don't know. I thought it was Saturday till this Tuesday, and I was like, oh. I mean, it's good for me, but everybody else, I don't know. Because the thing is, I work overnight. I'm at work right now, so I'll get home, go to sleep, wake up, and the undercard will probably be starting. So it's good for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like we want. I remember when we found out that Ray was going to be on that card. Like, I was like, oh, well, we're not going to that one. We're not going to Saudi. So, I mean, and you have to remember, Ray fought under the PBC banner. So it was interesting to me that, Stephen Fulton went over to fight in Inoue over in Japan. And then now Ray has gone over to Saudi. I don't even know how that deal, I didn't ask him how that deal came into fruition, but, I hope he's getting bread over there. And, he doesn't take Nick Ball lightly because, I mean, he's a little fiery, small dude. He's gonna have to be on his A game. He has the height. He has to be able to keep him out. But I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited that this is gonna be a fight that at least Donito's gonna be home for, because we've been having like these weird, like I basically put a tripod up to the TV. And WhatsApp Nonito, and we talk about it. So at least like now he'll be home Tuesday, thank God. And that'll be the first fight that we get to, sit on the couch and not WhatsApp chat the fight. So I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's anything for this Saturday. I know that the Steve Rose fight is on Thursday.
Oh, I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah.
Who do you have with Parker versus Zhang though?
I got Zhang, even though Parker's gonna really make it hard for Zhang because Parker's not Joe Joyce. He's not gonna just be there to be hit, and I think he's gonna have moments early in the fight where he's gonna have control. But I think Zhang is gonna land a big shot, and I think at that point the fight changes. I think Zane wins a unanimous decision though, because I think Parker's smart enough not to get knocked out, and he'll find a way to survive. But I think somewhere between the 5th and 7th round, Zane is going to catch him with a shot that's going to change the outcome of the fight.
I agree with that. I think Parker's going to be a lot more slick. He's going to be slicker than people think. But it's just Zhang's heavy hand. You know what I mean? Like, I think that'll slow down the pace of the fight for Parker. And I don't think people used to give Zhang like the amount of credit that he should have been given before. But I mean, that's just that I credit that to not being able to see a lot of overseas fighters, because a lot of the other fighters from different countries, if they don't jump on a DAZN card, if they don't jump on an ESPN card, they're not seen. So they're kind of like out of our radar, right? Unless you're really trying to search for talent that's outside of our pool, right? And then you see him, you're like, yeah, that guy doesn't have anything, blah, 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 blah. And then, he shocks people. So I think he kind of, he's getting the respect because of his showing. But I think it'll still be a good fight. I don't know about a UD though. I'm kind of thinking a late stoppage.
Late stoppage. The reason why I thought about stoppage, but I thought about how smart Parker is in the ring, and I think even if he gets hurt, he'll find a way to survive.
It's a good point. That's a good point.
And this weekend is dead meat. So we got an ESPN card for Thursday, which is Butler versus Rowe. This happened in Montreal. Then we got the Knockout Chaos, and then the only fight this weekend on the Zone is I don't know these guys. Sajo versus De Corrales. That's in France. I don't know those.
See, and that's the thing. Like, I like to lean towards like watching those fights because I feel like with the landscape of things, like they'll end up being like integrated into somehow us watching them with the fighters we know. So at least I would have like, oh yeah, I was introduced to that guy already. I know who we're talking about. I've seen him, fighting someone else I don't know. But at least there's like some kind of familiarity when it comes to these guys that that are fighting on weird times or just, cards that we typically wouldn't watch. Like I watch a lot of course I watch a lot of the Asian fights that are either on YouTube or on like Fight TV or whatever, like one of their own little platforms that they run it on. So it's I like to see the different talent pools that the other countries have, especially with the fact that we have the internet and stuff like that.
Did you know Joe Joyce is fighting next weekend? I mean, not the next weekend, but the weekend after. He's fighting.
Who's he fighting? He's fighting
Ali.
What?
On a TNT card. Let me look at
this. No.
Hold on.
Are you sure?
I mean, unless I'm looking at Box Live's schedule and it's showing that, I know that I knew about the Zepeda and Hughes fight, this in Vegas on Saturday on the 16th. But I see this TNT card that has not Haney like Devin Haney, but Pauls versus I don't know how you pronounce it, for the British middleweight championship. And on the undercard, they're saying that it has Joe Joyce versus Ali.
No,
it's changed. I'm clicking on it. It doesn't have his name on it. It's now saying, hold on, let me see something. This is nuts. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I'm bugging, but I'm looking at it and it's showing both their faces and their names. Let me just click on this. I'm gonna have to go to BoxRec too. Yeah, it says Joyce versus Ali. 10-round contest heavyweight.
I did not know that.
Hold up. Kosh Ali.
Really?
Joe Joyce versus Kosh Ali.
Oh, Right? God, they're not even promoting that at all.
Well, I mean, that's a British card, you know. That's a local. That's like a local card. I'm typing it up
What
to
do
see
you
if
think
it's.
about the? What do you got with the Ngannou and the AJ fight?
I got AJ because I think AJ is going to really just utilize his jab and be able to keep Ngannou at distance. But and Ngannou shows so much more boxing ability than most of us thought he had. But there's tape on him now, and yes, he does have power. He's tough as nails. But I think you're going to see the separation of class and boxing ability in that fight because now there is, no element of surprise on Nagano. I think AJ, if he just disciplined and keeps his jab going, I think it might end up being a boring fight on the low. Some people say knockout. The knockout cast. I played the little 8-bit game they had, which was fun. But I just think what's going to end up happening is that at one point I thought they might both hurt each other, but the more and more I look at it, I just see AJ keeping him on the end of his stick, utilizing his jab. And the first 5 rounds, he's going to get a clear separation, and I just see a clear UD for him. I mean, I know he might try to go for a knockout, especially if he gets him in position, but I don't know if he can knock out Ngannou because Ngannou's granted, but Ngannou could land a shot. But when I look back at that Tyson Fury fight, when he hit Fury was off balance. It wasn't a shot that like just had him all hurt and completely wobbled. That was more of a balance shot. So I just see it being a UD for Joshua, just a clear boxing clinic.
Yeah, I can agree as long as he keeps his head like straight and focused, right? Because we've seen like AJ when he doesn't have focus and he goes kind of balls to the wall. I'm sorry, we have other people on the panel like me.
Do we? Who's on the panel?
Yeah,
Who else is on
bro.
the panel? Speak up. Whoever's on the panel, speak.
I was just letting y'all dominate the mic.
Nah,
No,
man,
we
you
didn't
jump in and
know.
get in where you fit in, bro.
Actually, watch you guys talk. I'll be right back.
I'm just listening. Nah, I did want to piggyback on the other guy that left earlier and shit. He's talking about Devin Haney is chinny, and I think people got to stop saying that. And I ain't saying just with Devin. Like they said that shit about Bud. They said that shit about a lot of people is chinny, right? But because you get rocked, I mean, it happens. Just because even if somebody got knocked out cold one time, doesn't mean they really chinny. Because there's people that got knocked out one time in their whole career, and it doesn't mean they fucking chinny. They ain't never got knocked out again. And then you got people claiming somebody got an iron chin like they never been rocked before. Like people say Canelo got an iron chin, but if we're gonna apply that same logic we used on Devin Haney, Canelo was rocked too.
By Cotto's journeyman brother.
Yeah, Jose, yeah. But nobody will never say Canelo's chinny. They say he got an iron chin. But the motherfucker was rocked, just like Haney was. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand where people be coming up with this who's chinny, who's not chinny.
Extreme reach. Okay, first and foremost, context matters with everything, but people don't care about context if it doesn't go by their confirmation bias. And if I say this to people, they'll be like, "Oh, you a Haney fan?" And the thing is, I'm not even a Haney fan like that. I just respect his boxing acumen and how he's trying to move for his career. Just him individually. But we knew that he probably stayed at 135, probably 3 to 5 fights too long. Easily. He was burning down, and when you burning down, one of the things that your punch resistance is something that's affected from that. So that fight is what, 5 fights ago now, almost now. So I didn't watch Haney go get hit with clean shots from Loma, go completely dominate Kimbosis, move up to 140 and show me that he is a stronger man. His footwork and his positioning and his stance and all that is improving. He's growing into his full man body and the capabilities as a boxer. And he hurt Regis multiple times. And I'm going to sit here and talk about Devin Haney's chinny because he got hurt in one fight at 135 4 to 5 years ago. Spare me. I'm not hearing that bullcrap. Now, if Haney got dinged on 3 or 4 fights in a row, and he, then I'll be like, okay, but to base it off of one punch and one fight that he won, and now he's at a bigger weight, and we've seen him look differently with his punching power. And take clean shots from Lomachenko. I'm not buying it. That people who say that are people who are Tank fans or people who hate Devin Haney. They're not objective. They're being subjective. There's people that's just like somebody saying that. That's like somebody saying to us that Tank has no boxing ability. That's subjective as hell, because I know Tank got really good boxing ability. He's very deceptive, very sneaky, very slick with the way that he counterattacks his people when he fights. He sets people up for it. He lets them get comfortable throwing shots so he can land his. But when somebody will say that Tank can't box, I look at him like that's cap season. You're coming from a biased point of view because you don't like Tank. And I got peoples that I rock with heavy that had that viewpoint. But I'm not going to agree with that because I think Tank can box his butt off. I just think Tank will have a tough time with somebody that's a great boxer that can keep him at the end of the stick throughout the fight. Because he loses rounds. He lost rounds against Rolly. He lost rounds against Mario Barros. He lost rounds against Santa Cruz. He just catches you because he lets you get comfortable and he times you and lands his shot. And that's why I'd be worrying about looking at how his team is talking, which they ain't necessarily Tank per se, but his team looks like they don't really want to fight Haney because they know Haney poses those same problems, but he's more disciplined and overall skilled than the people that Tank fought previously. And a year ago, I was like, Tank would knock out Haney. I don't feel that way anymore. I feel like 140 Haney beats Tank at this point.
Yeah, Tank. He displayed his boxing against Pitbull. You know what I'm saying, in that one fight. So he did display his boxing then. I think a lot of times Tank depends on too much power, and he falls in love with that power so much. And I guess knockout sell, and I guess that's what he's set on, trying to stop people. And that's what people buy the tickets for. They want to see him get a knockout. And but yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right as far as Devin Haney got a lot more discipline, and they probably expose a lot of holes in Tank's game or whatnot if they were to ever fight. But I don't see that fight ever happening because it was just too much politics at the end of the day, which gets on my nerves about this damn sport. We got a lot of fans of man in the sport, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not just applying this to the Tank situation. I'm applying it to a lot of people. They always be like, well, what did such and such do to get the title fight? What did that person do to deserve that fight with that person? But that person will go fight somebody who ain't do shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's the shit that get on my nerves about,
there's more politics in boxing than actual politics.
Yeah, exactly.
Running for president don't have the same amount of politics as boxing does.
What up, fellas? I didn't even know Mark let me get back on the panel. I thought I was backstage.
You had to build it.
What up, fellas?
Yeah. What up?
Same old, man.
Outside of the knockout chaos card we got Friday, we kind of got a dead week. We got a dead weekend. It's knockout chaos, and the thing is, I think that those fights started 3:00 our time on Friday, which is good for me. I don't know about the average person, but for me, I'll get home from work at 6:30, and I can go to sleep, wake up just in time. So for me, it's Gucci. But Saturday, next Saturday is dead meat. There's nothing really next Saturday.
I was gonna say,
hold on, Joshua fight this week, right?
It's Friday.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. You were trying to say something. Go ahead, my brother.
Oh, my bad. No, I was trying to say I was watching the weigh-in of the Serrano and Mankey and shit. She never took off her shades, Serrano. So I mean, I don't know if hearing all the conspiracy theories has got me thinking, and looking too much into it. But I thought that was weird.
Yeah.
I looked at her eyes during the face-off. I mean, they look okay to me, but I'm no ophthalmologist. I don't know, man. It sucks, for the fans.
Yeah. Rachel said something that was pretty interesting about that. I'm not gonna go into that, but hey, I don't know. I don't know.
RJ Paul won.
Huh?
RJ Paul won.
Yeah, first round KO. I mean, what a surprise. I mean, people give him a lot of slack, but I respect his efforts. But I'm ready for him to go ahead and take the next step and fight, even more accomplished fighters, because he could have easily stayed. He could have easily stayed as an influencer boxer, and it's like he's trying to actually have a real boxing career, So.
I mean, I think
I'm gonna be honest with this situation. I think even some of these cab drivers is just like taking a dive against this dude, man. Like,
I think a lot of people saying that. A lot of people are saying that, and I can't say, "Oh, I disagree with you." I'll just be like, "Well, I mean, it is what it is, man. It might be that, it might not. I can't speak on what I don't know, but I understand people feeling that way,
I mean, like, this dude ain't throw any fucking punches in that whole damn. Like, he threw maybe like this fight. He threw like maybe 3 punches, and them shits wasn't even like he was committing to the punches. He just took a beating until he got stopped. That's why I'm just like, damn, this is sad, man. Like, this dude supposed to be a real boxer, and he did absolutely nothing.
CON conspiracy. Hey.
I also did want to say is that I'm glad Luis Alberto Lopez knocked out Abe, because we took a couple of L's a couple weeks ago. So we needed some revenge on Japan. But
you say you needed that revenge.
You a coach too? Like, you coached the boxing?
I'm not a coach. I'm not a coach. No, not at all.
Oh, I think you said we took a
just an average. No, I'm just saying, like like the rivalry between Mexico and Japan. Like a couple weeks ago, took a couple L's. We got
Japan ran through them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, they're having a good run, a good few years right now, especially Inoue's on top, and then a couple weeks ago, Nakatani won the title from Santiago. So shout out to Japan.
Yeah, they own one, man. I think they got the second or third most champions now.
Yeah, they have 9. I don't know what the.
I think U.S. got 12, and they got 9, and Mexico got 7. I think.
Okay.
Don't quote me though.
And none of them stars.
Who ain't stars?
Inoue's a star.
Nakatani is basically a star at this point too.
Yeah,
you gotta say basically a star. That motherfucker ain't no star.
Shut your ass up, Mark. Don't come up on here talking that bullshit.
That's a confirmed rumor, motherfucker.
Nakatani
he's the real deal, bro. Yeah, he's the real deal.
No. I like Nakatani, and I like anyway. But you said how many? Name the rest of them.
9. They got 9. I ain't finna name.
Name them other 8 stars.
I didn't say it was 8 stars. Don't you be an ass munch now, bro?
No. Don't call me no ass munch. That's gay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's gay. That's gay. Call me a goofy. Call me a goofy.
I apologize, bro. Let's let it go. I apologize.
That's I munch on ass. Like he said that shit naturally too. Like that's his natural go-to.
That is not a natural go-to. Now you being extra for no reason.
And I know you're a supervisor at your job. Man, can you imagine coming in to work late and that nigga Brim say, why the fuck you 20 minutes late, you ass muncher? I'm going to HR on you. I'm about to sue the company, nigga. I'm about to be rich. I'm suing all y'all niggas. I'm about to be rich.
Why are you so stupid, man?
Then I'm gonna lie. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, man. That nigga flirted with me, yo.
You wild, bro. You
I'm like, that nigga Brim flirted with me. That nigga called me an ass muncher. I thought he was hitting me. Trying to hit on me like Harvey Weinstein style.
Why you wilding, bro?
Man, I just came back from making a play. Everything good. My money good. I just had a good time. Real quick. Just real quick. Everything just turned out great for me. Everybody good? What I missed? I see Rachel back in the chat. Y'all ran her off?
No, she said she'd be back, and
Nah,
then
she said she'd be right back. Yeah.
Grim was talking
What up?
shit.
I missed anything good? Go.
we were just talking about the, you was here when we was talking. We were talking
Yeah,
about the
yeah.
cards coming up because this next weekend is dead for boxing in a way.
Right. That's why Rachel was supposed to pull up and give me her take on this Diddy situation.
Yeah, hey, Ma, I was talking when you left. I was talking about the dude that came on and was talking about Devin Haney being chinny, and I had piggyback off of that. I'm like, I don't like how people say somebody chinny because they got rocked or dropped, because a lot of fighters got rocked and dropped before, and nobody, they don't really call them chinny, but it's always like a narrative, like somebody get rocked, they chinny. Like I'm not really a Devin Haney fan, but I don't think he's chinny. But motherfuckers that say Canelo got an iron chin and he's been rocked before, you know what I'm saying? Like anybody get rocked.
Good point.
Yeah, I agree with that 1,000,000,000%, my G. Like, it's funny, people call Devin chinny, but I never hear nobody call T.O. chinny. And he's been dropped several times by guys who aren't even punchers. So I just always find that weird that people, like, they pick and choose who they call somebody chinny. Like, as far as I know, as a pro, Devin never got an 8 count. Never. Floyd had an 8 count. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was self-taken, but Devin never even got an 8 count before. So I was like, that hook was a good shot by a veteran who power carried on to the late rounds. And he survived. Win that one, looked good on the next one. I mean, I don't know. But T.O. got dropped in the first round by Cambosos. Got dropped by Sandor Martin. Then we got another drop from Sandor Martin that was counted as a slip. But nobody calls him chinny. And I just always wonder why.
Good question.
Yo, fanboy.
Why is hating human nature?
In the planet.
Brent bursting out in song. It's gonna be a good show tonight. You got Brent bursting out in song. It's gonna be a good one. Rach, what's up, man? What's up with you and your boy Diddy? You ever party with him out in Vegas when y'all out with y'all celebrity friends?
It's like take that.
Go ahead, Rachel. Tell us about your celebrity friends. Have you been at a party with Diddy?
Woo, let's stay away.
Shit, that's it. Shit's
Yeah, her opening up cans of worms right now, bro.
Oh, there she go. She was backstage. My bad. I'm on the phone. I gotta go back in the studio. I'm gonna be right back. I told you I had to do a honest little
We're
play with
talking shit and like had me on the backstage. I'm like, how are you gonna ask me a question and then not let me answer? Like,
well, roll the tape.
No, don't say that, because that's from a certain goofy.
Hey, Rachel, you been hanging out with Diddy?
no, nah, that's not, nah.
This hurts and not exactly.
No, never.
You know who
Never,
has
ever.
Y'all weren't invited, or like y'all was there and y'all were invited and y'all just chose not to go? Because that's two different things.
We choose. Well, I have fucking anxiety. Okay, that's one. Like, people don't get that. I have, like, I don't like a lot of crowds and a lot of people I don't know. Like, I literally have anxiety at fights. So going to another one where everyone thinks they're everyone and everything and fake people, I can't. Like, I'll just get exhausted. And there's plenty of times I've been into, like, fighter after parties, and I'm like, yeah, well, just to say, like, congratulations, shit like that. And me and O'Neal will bounce. I'm like, you want to go to the bar, like, downstairs instead of this shit? Yep. Okay, let's go down to the bar. I'm not about that stuff. So. But I did want to say, like, so I guess they were talking about, Devin. I never said this about the sparring, like, because I've been listening to what everybody's been saying, and everyone's taking their sides about like the sparring tape and blah blah blah. And for me, like, I'm like, first of all, it's fucking sparring. Okay. Second of all, it was, what was it, 2015 or some shit like that? When
That was
Devin was
2016.
2016 and he was like 17 or
8 years ago.
16.
Yeah.
So he wasn't pro yet.
Either he wasn't pro or he just turned pro. It doesn't even matter if it was 5 years ago. It was like it's ridiculous in my opinion.
It's, yeah, I mean, like, there's a, well, I only brought that up because what I'm trying to say is, when you come from like just going from amateurs into pro, there's a learning curve, right? Into how to figure out how you're supposed to win at this game. And it's a different game. And if Loma in his second fight didn't show you that, I don't know what y'all are watching. Because there's a switch that has to happen. You have to realize this isn't that like tap 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 tap. It is in the Olympic sport. And you have to switch your gears, you have to change your mentality, you have to change your fighting style. That being said, it wasn't yesterday, but it wasn't a month ago. Why are we dropping this unless they're gonna fight?
Amen.
I think they trying their best to sell the fight at the end of the day. I mean, you see fucking what's the name riding on horses and shit. One first talking about nappy hair and toupees. Fucking, I just think it's just a lot of, shit just to try to fucking sell the fight. You know what I'm saying? I just think they trolling at the end of the day. To me, I don't know why a lot of people get caught up in the whole sparring situation. Like amongst fighters, like they get caught up in this joint and shit leak. They be like, "Yo, it's leaked online. What's the name? Beat the brakes off him and spawn." It's like, what does that got to do with the real fight? You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with the real fight whatsoever. But people always tend to do that for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I could understand, like, okay, and of course I wasn't there. I don't know the rules. Everyone say it was doghouse rules, blah 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 blah. But for example, Nordino Bali, we had sparred, right? And if there was tape, there is no tape. But if you saw the tape, you would have bet Nordine. You'd have been like, oh shit, Nordine was dancing around Nonito, blah 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 blah. But you don't take into consideration that was the week before Ubali was fighting. I can't remember who, but it was a fight in Vegas, and he asked Nonito if he'd move with him, and Roy Jones was there, and he's like, yeah, we don't want him to get banged up because he's fighting fucking next week. So, and they had Nonito in Southpaw. So we're like, nah, we'll work with him. Nonito's the best at that. He's not going to freaking, he's not going to be an asshole and like get you medicaled out of the fight next week. Like, we'll work with him, right? So if you looked at that sparring, it would look like you're like, oh shit, when Ubali fights Nonito, 100% Ubali's going to cream Nonito. And that didn't happen. So I just think it's silly. I think people are taking this like a little bit too much of the extreme. I don't like leak footage. I hate that shit. That's why we make it a rule in camp for like, yeah, no cameras at all. And I mean, I think for the most part, like, Nonito doesn't really have any enemies in boxing, so he doesn't have any like sparring partners like, oh yeah, well I beat your ass in sparring and show the tapes, blah blah blah. But my question is, who leaked that video? Was it Ryan?
Yep. Given to him my way.
That's the rumor.
No, that's not the rumor. Ryan put it.
Yeah, Ryan admitted to it.
So do you think that was a deflection off of the shitty friggin' press conference in LA?
I think that was because Bill Haney been pushing Floyd Mayweather's buttons.
Oh, so you think Floyd leaked it to Ryan to piss off Devin?
Yep.
I mean, it's possible. Like, that's the thing. Like, we're friends with certain people in boxing, and we're not friends with a lot because it's just like any other game. You're either like the people around you are either gonna push you up or it's crabs in the goddamn barrel. And boxing is such an individualized sport that unless they have like a vested interest in your career, then they really will like shit on you. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that that's what Floyd did because I don't know, but I mean the way that people are in the sport is
Floyd
pretty.
did.
Huh?
I said Devin is saying that's what Floyd did. Floyd said he don't want you to win unless you're a part of it.
This is Andrew.
Hey, I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised Floyd was behind it. I mean, he did that shit to Teofimo leading up to the George Kambosos fight. He leaked the tape with Teo getting dropped or some shit.
Well, that's Floyd's gym right there. Nothing happens in Floyd's gym that he doesn't allow to happen.
They keep the footage. It sounds like that's why I think Coach Malachi did a video with Bill Haney. I don't know if it was today or whenever, but I saw it today. I don't know when they recorded it. And he was talking to Bill, and he said, Bill said, yeah, he said Ryan said he saw the footage, and he was like, man, you ain't seen no footage. He's like, and they was like, yeah, Floyd showed me the footage. He said, did Floyd show you us getting the money at the end when we stopped tanking? He was like, nah, I didn't see that part. And they was like, all right, whatever. Floyd ain't show you shit. And then right after that, Ryan released the footage, and Devin, I'm sorry, not Devin, but Bill Haney was talking to Coach, and he said, yeah, I believe Devin. I believe Ryan. The footage that he put out is probably all Floyd gave him. You know, he gave him that segment, and he was like, and once you got it, it's up to you to do whatever you want to with it. You know,
I don't know how this promotes the fight though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the back and forth trades about women and whatever, like between them. This actually makes me feel like I want to watch this fight, the Devin versus Tank fight, more than me wanting to watch Ryan versus Devin.
Right, because this guy got Ryan out already.
Yeah, so I'm confused how this is actually hyping the fight.
Bad move for Ryan then.
No, Floyd don't care. He's just using whoever he need to use to put himself in position to make the most money.
And we still talking about him and his guy, Tank Davis. Still didn't make Tank Davis bad. When Tank be talking all this shit about Floyd, though, he need to stop because Floyd is still protecting him. Because I believe if this is what y'all showing now, and from what we hearing, this shit was 18 minutes and 17 seconds. This is all y'all got. This is 1 minute and 42 seconds, and this highly redacted in itself. I'm starting to believe this is what he said it was. Tank went in there, guns blazing, got his shit off, and right after that, it was all she wrote. He ain't had no gas tank. Adrian Broner was like he had been drinking and took some shots. Floyd was like he was out of shape. All of those are excuses for why that kid was sitting on the ring apron smiling with his braces, and his dad was counting that 20 racks. And Tank Davis in sight on that Ellie setback footage. You know what I'm saying?
Well, based on what you're saying, though, is that really hard to believe? And the reason I'm saying that is we've all watched Tank. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we watched Tank in fights where he's losing on the card, right? So if Devin's touching him up for 18 minutes and whatever the hell calculation you did, and this is Tank's highlights of whatever he did in a minute 40, then like I said, is it hard to believe that Devin was touching him for 18 minutes? Because we've seen him get touched and lose on the cards only to come back and just knock the guy out, right?
Yeah. Also, y'all saw the video they showed Tank getting touched up on by somebody. And somebody had the nerve put in the title it was a man you take off. That shit was hilarious as hell. I was like, get out of here.
Oh, they didn't do anything?
No, it was a small match with Tank and somebody else. And Tank was on the receiving end. But somebody put the title of that was Emmanuel Tago tagging him up. But it clearly wasn't Emmanuel Tago. It was somebody else. I don't know who it was.
Oh. Yeah, watch all these sparring videos start coming up. I mean, like, this is like the amount of people in this gym you'd never see at ours unless it's a media workout, and you wouldn't see sparring at a media workout anyway. But no, Nito likes everything controlled. He doesn't like a lot of people. Um, but this is Floyd's gym. Like I remember Nonito went to Floyd's a couple times, and he was like, "There's you're fighting over the bag space. You're fighting over ring space. You're fighting over like space, like just to shadow box." So he's like, "Nah, that's too busy. I can't. I can't."
And these people came in here for this too, though. In this situation, everybody stopped everything they was doing to see these two. This was an event.
Yeah.
Tank was, and people knew who Devin was supposed to be at that time. This was a big deal.
Where's Allen Iverson when you need him?
Practice. We talking about practice, Puro? Go ahead, Puro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Practice. We talking about.
What you think?
Not a fight, but practice.
Not 8-ounce gloves, not no headgear. Practice. But this don't look like practice. This ain't even organized sparring, bro. This is a fight with headgear and gloves. This is a fight. And it's a fight with no breaks. Like, you ain't getting no 3 minutes in between. Your real fight ain't gonna be this hard. This doghouse rule. That doghouse rule shit is something. That shit crazy, nigga. That's some gladiator shit. Y'all ever did some doghouse rule type shit? Or you like, hell no, man. That's we're not trying to kill each other, or you like, nah, fuck it. Yeah, we don't did some try to kill them type rounds.
I mean, just replace my the crowd with my uncles and cousins, boxing gloves.
Barbecue.
You know,
the Santeria.
Santeria. I don't know about all that, but
I said the wrong word. What's the one where when the Mexican kids had their parties and
quinceañera?
Yeah, quinceañera. Everybody get drunk and party and have a good time. That's what that is.
That's every weekend. Like when I was growing. I'm kind of still is every weekend, but it used to be every weekend.
Yeah, Santeria is something totally different. Sorry to my people from that culture. I used the wrong word. Rachel, y'all ever did some doghouse rules?
No.
She's
dumb. What does it prove? I mean, might as well just do. I mean, even when they do, when boss is like, "Oh well, we spoke for 5 minutes." I'm like, why? You're never gonna fight this way.
Someone say if you can fight for 5 minutes, you can do it for 3 better. What you think of that?
No, because you can run a marathon. That doesn't mean that you're gonna win in the sprints. A fight's a sprint. 3 minutes.
Man, that's a good comeback.
I would think someone say a fight is more marathonish, right? Or like
no, it's not. It's 3 minute sprints. It's high intensity interval training in short amount of spurts.
But some people can't go past those 6 rounds. Like after 6 rounds, they get tired.
That's because they're doing slow twitch and longevity, slow breathing. If you're doing slow breathing marathons and training for 10 miles and on a jogged pace without sprints in between, then you're allowing your lungs to just stay at this slow, steady pace. If you start hitting sprints in those, then that's when you start to get tested, because the sprints is when you're getting into those clashes. Your combination.
You're speaking more on interval training, correct?
Correct. Because that's what it is when you start throwing those punches. You're pushing your body to the max during those quote unquote sprints, those bursts of punches, and you putting all the power into your punches in those, let's call it 3 to 5 seconds. You need to be able to sustain those. And then you need to pull back, and then you need to bring back your breathing back again. And then you need to come back again if they attack. So these little in between intervals of when you're actually pushing yourself to perform is the difference of you just trying to coast.
Hey, I got a question for you, Rachel. So if you believe that the 5 minute sparring rounds is useless, what is your take on when people say they spar 20 rounds? You think that's useless as well?
So sparring 23 minute rounds?
Yeah.
Um, do I feel that's useless? I think 20 is overdoing it for sure. I think if you want to do a 13, then fine to just surpass to say that you can do 12. There becomes a point where the inefficiency of extending the longevity of the training doesn't do anything because of the fact that you're trying to sustain 20 rounds in comparison to 12, right? So that's 8 rounds that you don't need to. And when you're thinking about it in your head, at the 12th round, for example, and you're like, I still have to sustain this type of mobility, this type of focus, um, and accuracy and power through 8 more rounds. That's 24. Yeah, that's like eight. Yeah, 24 more minutes than you would have to, right? Your body starts to think and it trains itself to make sure that you're conserving enough energy to be able um, to last that long. So you're going to train yourself. So when you cut it down into the actual fight and you have 12, and you're like, I could have pushed more. You already trained your body to to do a marathon, to go longer because and save that energy for the next 8 rounds. That's never going to come.
So you don't think it's like building stamina? So let's just say somebody training for a 12-round fight and they only spar for 12 rounds, but when they get in a fight, they just like, shoot, I'm getting tired. I've been used to trying to spar 12 rounds and I'm getting tired when I was sparring, trying to lead up to the 12th round. You don't think that would have like any effect on the fight itself?
I think that it. I don't think it will because if you can, how many times can you focus? For example, in 60 minutes in 3 minutes without trying to not distract yourself and focus on the game plan, focus on the game plan, focus on the game plan. In addition to executing accuracy and power and being defensive and offensive, right? In the middle of 3 minutes, in addition to all the adjusting, to train for 16 minutes like that is something that I don't believe would be beneficial to the fighter and actually be taxing on their their body because they're not. It's not like you're doing nothing. You're not getting something. What am I saying? You're not going to get impacted back, right? This is a boxing match, so you're in additionally going to be taking 8 additional rounds of, for lack of a better word, punishment, impact on your body. And to assume that that's not going to deteriorate your performance level, I think is foolish.
All right, yeah, I get where you're coming from because I'm just looking at like all like different types of sports, right? So there, I guess some of the elite players, let's just say in basketball, some of the elite players they'll be there before practice and they stay after practice. So it's kind of like, in a sense, they kind of overdoing it, but to them, it's like that's what give them a little bit more of an edge when it's game time and stuff like that. So I just thought maybe like something in boxing, some people might train for more rounds or more minutes, maybe try to give them some type of an edge when it comes to the night of the fight.
I mean, I see what you're saying, but basketball, for one, it's a team sport, and you can tag anyone out at any point that you feel like you're A, not focusing, or B, being a detriment to the team, right? You can leave, you can be benched, refocus yourself, catch your breath if you need to, or whatever, and then get back in there. In addition to, you're also not getting punched. There's nothing, like that's the physicality of the sport is totally different. Now, I always look at it as if you're staying after practice and you have the additional energy to focus on one, because listen, they're staying after practice, they're not playing full game. They're staying on working on something that they know they need work on. So if you were to tell me they did 12 rounds, but coach says, I want you to do 3 more rounds of just slipping the jab. because today you weren't slipping a jab. You're not going to, like, so I'm going to tell sparring partner, now we're going to do situational sparring. My fighter, you don't get to punch. The sparring partner, I need you to throw jabs at his head. I need him to move. Then situational sparring is something that's more controlled, where it's working on a certain lack, a certain, I don't know where I'm blanking now, a certain weakness that we're seeing in sparring. But you only do that to the point where the fighter is capable enough and has enough energy to do that. If you're seeing your fighter get hit in 12 rounds and you see that he's tired, you're looking at his heart rate monitor, he's not recovering well, he's already hitting a 5.0, and then you continuously push his body to try to keep up with that, you'll end up working against yourself with these fighters. They'll end up, like, instead of, for example, if you told him to do that drill, and now he's continuously getting hit. He's getting hit with every freaking jab, even though your fighter knows what's coming. It's only a jab that's coming. All I need you to do is flip it,
Yeah,
and
it's
he's still getting hit.
Hey, yeah, we can wrap it up for today. Yeah, you're gonna kill his confidence. Yeah, you're gonna kill his confidence, man. And he gonna be getting busted up with a jab for nothing. Like, we can wrap. He might just be fatigued at that point. What you think, Rick?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you really have to watch, like, how your fighter, look at all the stats that he has and all that stuff. It doesn't make sense to continue torturing someone
Yeah,
that can't.
it's situational. Yeah, I seen some guys after sparring, they still want to keep going, and coach like, "No, we done. Like, shit, go hit the bag." You know what I'm saying? Or you can hit the treadmill, but they be like, "Nah, we don't want to burn your legs out because what we got to do tomorrow." So you do, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's good to have, especially the facility. Like, that's why it's so important to have, like, a good training facility where you can say, "Shit, go swimming. You want to go swimming? You can go do that." Like, but we need you. You got to recover too, and sometimes you got to tell the guy, turn it off because tomorrow we're going to be doing this, or we need you to fully recover tomorrow. So I think that's the importance of a good coach, to know the limits of the people that you're working with, and even what you got talking about with that heart monitor and controlling the oxygen levels, right?
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, you want them to be hungry. You don't want them to leave defeated. Like, you always want to leave the gym on high, right? That's a mental thing.
My guy J Dub, what up, Jay? Jay, what up? Unmute your mic. J Dub, unmute your mic. J Dub, you're live on air. We're about to kick you out of here.
He might have fell asleep.
I just added him on. He couldn't fell asleep that quick. I added him to the panel. Going once. J Dub going twice. J Dub, you're in the background. Unmute your mic. Let me know in the private chat when you're ready.
Why did you work it like a stripper stage?
That's how I did it. That's what you thought. That's what you heard.
I don't know. That just showed that I was from Vegas. That's all.
Yeah. And your infinite wisdom. You thought I was calling J Dub. Take something fast for some cash. You ain't shit.
Welcome to the stage.
Right. Nah, I need to grab some chapstick, man. I'll be right back.
Is he there?
Nah, he
right. Him there.
Yeah, but when they be like that, they make me nervous. I was like, damn, is that the real J Dub? I ain't seen him in a minute. Shit. Let me see. That's him in the private chat. All right, we're gonna do. Oh, okay. Rach, you got a slide?
Yeah, no, Nito's calling me. We do this nightly thing where we do WhatsApp and we have wine together. So.
Okay, well, tell the champ I said what up, man. Tell him I wish him number the best, and we will see him on March 30th, man.
Yeah, for sure. If you guys are still on when I'm done, I'll see you guys back up.
Probably not, man. I want to watch Harry Potter, man. Y'all know I never seen Harry Potter until today.
I ain't never watched that.
Yo, I'm halfway through the first Harry Potter, but I'm so excited about it, man. I was watching with my daughter. Actually, no. I'm halfway through the second Harry Potter. Saw the first one, and I was like, man, there's a whole bunch of these left. My daughter was like, nah, I'm good. Like, I just want to put in the candy. I don't even want to watch the movie no more, Dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay, Daddy. You watch it. You watch Harry Potter. I was like, I will, little motherfucker. Yeah. I like this.
All right. Good night, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Peace.
Have a good one.
Yeah, man. So shit. I'm gonna watch. See if I can watch this BMF episode. Watch some Harry Potter, man. Good, man. I thought this was a good episode. Y'all got anything else y'all want to add? Anything going on? Y'all want to discuss before I let y'all go? What's popping? What's going on Twitter, bro?
Lots of things, I think.
Go ahead.
Shit talking mostly. Like always.
Shit, then. What's up? Puro, speak your mind.
I just read it. No, I just read it. It's just, are you on, you're on Twitter, Mark? You know how it goes.
Say it.
Same old.
Oh, see, you ain't trying to
No,
say
I mean, to me, it's just like, yeah, it's the same old shit talking,
Everybody call
man, it's like a lot of trolling on Twitter, man, and specifically, I don't understand is like everybody got like some type of racial battle on Twitter and shit. It's just like picking at each other. That should be like a useless argument.
Nah, a little racial humor is cool. Is it racial humor? Or is it just straight up racial battling, like I'm superior to your race type shit?
It's like both, because you see it from like all sides and shit. Motherfuckers would be like putting fucking like I don't know who page it was. They commented and put a picture of you know how who's it, Warner Brothers, right? They come out, you see like Porky Pig in the middle of it or some shit like that. Somebody put like some old fucking racial cartoon with a black dude with some big ass lips and shit, and trying to make fun and shit. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers be going too far. I mean, I be seeing that shit coming from all directions, and it should be over to like the fucking sport of fucking boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how far they done took it. Yo.
So
shit got mighty quiet.
Right? Crickets. Yeah, I was gonna say something real quick, before Mark shuts it down, man. I think it's plainly obvious that the Ryan and Devin shit is all fucking promotion, bro. I mean, like
the fight happening? What you mean?
No, I think the fight's happening. There's no doubt in my mind, but like it's just all promotion. It's like, I mean, like this is what like this new crop does, bro. They do a lot of like cringy shit. Like when Ryan said that he drank and he smoked weed, I'm like, bruh, I know fucking weed smokers. Ryan ain't no weed smoker, bruh.
Sure, it might be he ain't got to be rolling blunts, but yeah, he in Vegas. That nigga could be hitting the vape pen or doing THC gummies. Nah. Man, I know some people that intake marijuana, and they don't even know how to roll a blunt, bro. They do not know how to roll a blunt.
He ain't no burnout.
So what?
I said I know burnouts. He's no. Weed.
I didn't say he a burnout though.
But that's how they're making it portray.
No.
He fucking.
But you don't think he? You didn't see the picture of him?
I don't think he smoked at all.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's all trolling for marketing. Like I was saying earlier, I think they trying their best to sell a fight and shit. Yeah. And just everything is getting posted. Like the leaking of the sparring, fucking Ryan jumping on fucking Eddie Reynoso, celebrating fucking Devin Haney with Diddy and shit. Like, I think they just trying their best to sell the fight.
But Bo, are they selling the fight when one of the principals involved is saying things that make you think he's not even going to be there? He's like, I still think the fight should be in Vegas. I still think it should be May 4th. It's like, yeah, I don't do crack. I don't do coke. I just drink and smoke weed. All praise to Jesus Christ. I was like, hey, leave sweet baby Jesus out of this. Started with Jesus, mentioned some weed, some drinks, cut some motherfuckers out, then he end with, I want to thank God for my award. I was like, he is a rapper.
Yeah, I think to be honest, I think Ryan Garcia is a marketing genius. To be honest with you, he'll say shit, it's just cringy as hell. He'll do shit that's cringy as hell, and somehow the shit fucking get views because this motherfucker got a huge following, and people gonna eat that shit up.
This make you think he ain't about. Let me share this one. When he put shit like this out on Twitter, and it said, "Did I click like on this by accident?" Unlike that, Martin has to dislike King. This. What do you say? This might be curtains. With this look suicidal type writing. I'm exaggerating with that, but yeah, you could tell he wrote it with his fingers. This might be curtains. Then after that, he posts this thing right here. Y'all seeing this, right? As I'm sharing the screen. This might be curtains, and from this might be curtains, we go to the I can't take this shit no more. He's sharing a picture of him fighting Jake Paul. Now, let me ask y'all this before I let y'all go. If Ryan Garcia pulls out the Haney fight, I know some boxing fans be like, "Oh, that's whack, da da da." But the overall bigger fight, if him fighting Jake Paul next instead of Haney, shit, that's a big fight. But I'm thinking at what weight? Because Jake Paul is a fucking cruiserweight.
Right.
What, Ryan gonna fight him at what, 160? At best? At best? Like, what are we doing here?
Hey man, these up and comers.
How does this help himself the Haney fight? Man,
I think because my bad. Go ahead.
I was just saying, what's the over and under of him making it to the ring wall? Anybody want to take any bets with me that this fight with Haney and Garcia even gonna happen on the 20th? If anybody got a dub on it,
I got a dub that happened.
I got a dub that happened too. But I got 10. How about 10? Friendly 10. A friendly 10.
I got 10 that happens.
Well, yeah, I was to say.
I tell you what, if it don't happen, this is gonna fuck with his reputation big time. Because remember, he already did this years ago when he was talking about he's gonna fight Pacquiao, and then next thing you know, this motherfucker said,
this ain't the same though. This is signed, 2 press conferences. They got a venue, they got a date, tickets are on sale. The Pacquiao shit was just conjecture and rumors. Confirmed rumors, like my boy Brent would say. Actually, they were unconfirmed rumors. Like,
actually, Ryan checked Gibbons because of that.
Yeah. So, but this is different. This fight is more official than that.
That's why I'm saying it's going to hurt him even more because he already had that reputation before.
I was gonna say it's a big point that I wanted to make is it takes 2 to tango, because like Devin should get a share of the blame as well, because like Ryan, what did Ryan do to earn a shot at Devin's title? Like, I mean,
popularity.
He's so with Tank Davis. He beat him 3 times in the amateurs. I don't get that.
I think it's popularity at the end of the day.
Stepped aside for it and took the bread.
And also, I think this is a straight money grab by both fighters, and I don't mind it. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like, if you believe some of the things true that like Ryan's unstable, this and the other, I mean, you knew that beforehand. So I mean, like, at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it
is. Yeah, but I didn't care. I hang around unstable motherfuckers all the time. I got a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying?
That a fact.
Shit, I mean, so I'm okay with that. Most of these boxers are unstable outside the ring. Their most comfortable place is in that gym and in that ring, you know. So it's when they the most comfortable. So
I think I was making that point on my live yesterday that like people think that like boxers are like Floyd or Canelo, that they're like super disciplined and you know they don't really drink and stuff like that. But that's not the rule. That's the exception. Like boxers, especially in the 80s and stuff like that, man. Boxers are like the most unstable. Like people.
Man, that's sniffing 8-ball and going there and whoop somebody.
Exactly, bro. Hit that Sherman shit. Fucking fight.
Damn, Pure, you sound like you having flashbacks.
Fuck, Mark.
He said, "Well, I don't mind if I do. Go on, land the plane, drive, motherfucker."
I was talking about Mitch Blood Green, but you know,
Yeah, Mitch Green. Reggie got one of the best reactions. I don't know what that episode is, if it's still on this channel, because the nigga got like 8 channels. Shout out to Reggie. Reggie did a breakdown to Mitch Green. I don't know if it was like his whole career or it was just some Tyson fights and interviews, but he just went through and started doing some reactions to some old Mitch Green's interviews. Reg, if you listening, man, you need to repost them shits, man. Put it on your community tab so people can rewatch them shits. Them shits, man, Mitch Green's a funny motherfucker, bro.
Yeah. Wasn't just him though, like Chavez, Camacho, Leonard, Duran, they're all on that.
On that shit. Yeah, people don't like to think of the Golden Boys. Like
there you go.
Yeah, like, and it won't just Oscar. It was Leonard, Purnell. A lot of the motherfuckers was on that. Oh,
yeah, man. And they were like, these are like goats of the sport, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they was on that shit, man. They was on that shit. Was whipping ass. George Foreman never do no coke, did he? He ever say he did coke?
I don't think so. I haven't heard, but I'm not sure.
I know that.
My mom was a minister.
I don't know. I put in that movie. That George Foreman movie was the wackest.
Really?
I heard it was good.
George
It was
Foreman.
good, yeah.
That shit was trash. Y'all like the George Foreman movie?
I ain't see it, but I heard it was good though.
From who? George Foreman?
Nah. Like a lot of people saying it was a good movie and shit.
Man, name 2 people.
I don't want to throw them under the bus.
It's okay. It ain't like this ain't bad. They like a movie. They like a movie.
Nah, I mean, I was just saying, man. But damn, you saying it was trash though?
Man, that lead character they had played George Foreman was not a good actor, man. He just wasn't that good. He just wasn't that good, man. I don't know how he got that role, but he was not. I was like, damn, hundreds of people read for this role, and you was the best out of a couple. I was like, shit, this shit, man. It was just, and he looked nothing like George Foreman. Different nose, eyes. He was just black. That's it. Different.
I mean, Will Smith ain't look like Muhammad Ali though.
So what?
Will Smith ain't look like Muhammad Ali.
Hey,
so.
he was at least the complexion. At least they got that right in the complexion. He did the accent, sounded like him. Like he played the hell out of that role. It was just hard for a lot of people to see Will in that role as Muhammad Ali, but the way he transformed his body and all of that shit, hell yeah, he sold that shit. This guy right here, man, who played George Foreman? Let me put that shit on the screen. Talk about don't put nobody under the bus. I'm gonna put this actor under the bus real quick. Big George Foreman. Big George Foreman. All right, boom. Man, this guy, bro, let me share the screen. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Let me see. Can y'all see this shit? Stop it, B. Dude, this looks nothing like George Foreman. This look like Leon from the 5 Heartbeats, if anything. Nigga look like you about to say nice like this. I mean, baby, come back to me. Yeah, this nigga look like JT, man, from the 5 Heartbeats. Bro, this looks nothing like him. And I think when I see this, I was like, oh, this was a white casting director. Clearly, they was like, yeah, these niggas won't know. We hit him with some good lighting. Man, George Foreman is several shades lighter, nose, like, man.
Maybe the eyebrows look like him.
Bro, the Ali they had in this shit was better, was a better Ali than him. Like, was more like Ali.
Who they have as Ali?
I don't even know who he is, but look at this gift that's going in the corner. Like the way his hair and his complexion and the way he looked, he looked more like Ali. Y'all can see the gift in the corner?
Yes, sir.
Looks more like Ali than that looks like George Foreman. You know what I'm saying?
What about Usher as Sugar Ray Leonard?
Man, I'm out of here. Nah, I ain't gonna cap. I thought Usher did all right as Sugar Ray.
I thought he did. I
thought he did. But he looked.
Hold on, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. You ain't see Hands of Stone, Bo?
Hands of Stone.
Nah, I didn't.
That shit was good. And then the guy who played Roberto Duran, man, he put on an Oscar-nominated performance to me.
Yeah, I forget his name. Is good.
Yeah, I might have to start writing these joints down so I can go watch them now.
I gotta go figure it out too. I never
Rocky's
even
another
knew
good one.
about
Watch
that.
Rocky.
Hands of Stone is a good movie, bro. That
I
shit is
never
good
knew
movie.
about that at all.
You ain't never seen Hands of Stone, the Roberto Duran movie? J-Dub, I see you.
No, Usher played Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hell yeah.
Heck no, I didn't see that. I would have been talked about that if I'd seen.
What's up,
What do
Jay?
you think, man? That was a pretty rough fight tonight, man. I feel like we were in the 1970s.
Hey, was Usher dancing too?
That was a 1970s type of fight, man. Well, that was pretty rough. That Ford, that Russian dude. Oh my God, those guys just stood in front of each other and just banged down.
I love that shit. That was candidate fight of the year for me, Jay.
You go.
I'm gonna tell you how bad it is for me, man. I ain't even watched Creed 2 yet, man.
You said what, too?
I didn't even watch Creed 2.
Oh.
I went to the movies for that because I went to the movies because, you know, the missus that she loves Michael B. Jordan, so ain't no way I wasn't gonna be able to not be forced to go to that. Ugh. It was a good movie though, but
it was heavy.
It was alright.
J-Dub, you came at the end. They was talking about good boxing movies. J-Dub said, I just got here. I want to talk about the fight. That he want to talk about that ESPN card that we was talking about.
J-Dub falling asleep.
Actually, I think I would stop a little there, and I thought that
J-Dub, you on Robotron.
Whoa. Let me try to fix him. Keep talking.
Yeah, I know. That motherfucker got auto-tune, boy. My man, auto-tune, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, J-Dub, man, you singing that computer love, man. That's how your voice sound.
Computer love.
Or those robots that sing. I forget what their name. They did. Pharrell did Get Lucky with them. I forget. I forgot. Who are
Hey, J-Dub, if you can't tell the audience, the audio is choppy, brother.
And man, out here in the countryside, they don't come in.
Yo, you must be in a bad area, man.
I think that came one more time.
He was with Riley and he was in the boondocks.
Hell yeah, his ass out in the woods some damn where.
Yeah, that audio. Let me see. Let's try one more time. I see him still there. Let me just bring him back. Jay. So I'm looking towards the door.
Come back.
That's gonna be my new thing. If somebody got bad audio, since people don't like me complaining about the audio, I'm gonna just start doing like this. I'm gonna just start looking towards the door, like y'all know what's about to happen, right?
You see, I didn't say nothing about it, right?
Right. I'm gonna let y'all say it. Cause when I say it, I'm the bad guy.
Hey, better yet, Ma, you should just go ahead and sample some fucking auto tunes and shit when they shit sound fucked up.
Man, I better leave these niggas alone. These niggas be out. Niggas be out here talking about. I gave them $50 just so I could talk. No, you didn't. You lying. Talk about. I gave him $50 to talk on his panel that night. My audio was bad. Keep me off. You lying.
Actually, what you should do is you need to get a clip from the song "Computer Love."
Give you back your $50. You lying ass nigga. Stop lying.
Get a clip from Computer Love, and when people go bad, you play the beginning. We'll go and it'll go boom, boom. That's what you need to do. Get a clip of that. Get a clip of the beginning where it go and then boom.
Hey, Brent, what if I start talking to him how to? Hey, I'm gonna let you start singing. What if I start talking to him how they sound to me like?
Hello, this is how you sound right now.
That's good, but I'm telling you, remember you got sample clear. We can sample for less than 4 seconds. So if you get the very beginning of the Computer Love,
that is a false rumor, sir. One of the biggest lies ever told. I can sue you for 5 notes. You ever heard of the Twilight? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you can't use them 5 notes in that sequence. They will sue your ass.
No, I'll chop that shit up and rearrange it.
Yeah, you better rearrange it. But other than that, somebody said, "Stop being petty." 40 million. Oh, $40? No, he said $40. $40 for what?
I think he was talking about that.
Yeah, I heard somebody say they gave me $50 to talk on the show, and I kicked them off because their audio was bad. Never heard of it in my life, dog. But if that's true, my email is marknash27@gmail. Send me a screenshot showing me that $50. I don't care if it was 2-3 years ago, bro. I would give you that money back because I never heard of you, dog, doing no shit like that.
Yeah, Punk. That was the band.
And I think you're lying. And I think the world need to know you lying. Like, so stop telling that lie that I kicked you off the show because your audio was bad after you had donated $50. Show the receipt. I give you back your money. It ain't no beef. And then we can end whatever issue you got.
Hey, J-Dub said he too far out.
Oh, man. J-Dub, call the show line then. Call the number real quick. I'll take a call from you real quick. 44692-1766. 44692-1766. I'll take your call and then I can end it from there.
He live.
Right. Y'all niggas worship him, bro. Like, niggas talk about I gave him $50 so I can talk and he keep me off because my audio's bad. So now I'm robbing him at an event. Nigga, I wish you would.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I'll give you back your money, dog. Like you said, I did that to you. I don't recall that, and that ain't no problem with you like that. But I'll give you back your money, dog. I don't recall that, but you got to show me that receipt because I went through all my cash apps and I do not see a $50 cash app from you ever. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he say though.
Hey, Mark, you can just send it to me, bro. Just take my word for it.
I want that nigga to show me that receipt.
No, send it to me. It's Sesamil, SESAMILL. Send the 50 to me. I'm gonna put it to good use. I'm gonna get some loud.
Did you say sexy meal like sexy red?
No, Sesamil, SESAMILL. Don't try to play me, bro.
That nigga said, send it to sexy meal.
Don't play me. Don't play me, nigga. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, doggy.
At least you taking a joke. At least you can take the joke, man. It's all love, bro. Sexy meal.
Come on, bro. I'm trying to say what nigga. You almost made me cough on this shit. That was some sexy meal.
That nigga said cinnamon meal. That nigga got a stripper name for his life. That nigga Brim got an OnlyFans.
No, that's Gangstalicious. Like if you talk
Shit
about
like
sexy
that.
meal.
Sex
a meal.
Sesame. Nigga, that ain't no better. Like
Yes,
sesame.
it is. It's like weed, bro. But it's my initials, and a meal is the effort I put into everything I do. $1 million effort. That's a meal.
Sin semilla.
What you say? With your bad audio?
Yeah, I was just fucking you with my little modulator. But,
you tried to Mark Nash me on my show.
Oh, you tried to use you had a P42 space modulator?
I use this thing called Voice Meter, so it has like little features of it.
Nah, you good, man. You good. Go ahead, J-Dub. Talk to me.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. So far, so good.
Yeah, I got it right beside the booster here. But I thought one thing I had complaint like usual. I think that Bradley is a hype job guy. When I have to almost like just go listen to the Mexican side of the top rank just so I don't have to listen to him tell me who's winning when two people are punching each other. He completely ignores the other person punching the other guy and doesn't even say a damn word. I am completely so tired of him one-sided commentary. Is anybody else with me on this?
Yeah,
I would be with you if I watched it with the audio, but I always watch it on mute. And I saw a lot of people comment how trash Bradley was today.
When he got one person on his mind, that's all. That's the way it's going. He's like, oh my God, he could be getting punched in the face and missing all his punches, and he'd be saying the other guy is punching the other guy. It's just, come on, just call the fight the way it is. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear you telling how some guy's doing great. I want to hear it. I just want to hear about the fight.
Are you saying him and Chris Mannix in the trash commentary Hall of Fame?
No, I think they're hype jobs. They're told to this push this guy to the top, and we know who's going to win. But when the guy gets punched in the gut and gets punched in the face, say he gets punched in the gut and say he gets punched in the face, but he will not even say it. I can't stand it. I mean, just call the fight the way it is.
You feel like it's swaying the audience,
yeah, he seems like he's trying to sway the energy of the fight. He's trying to sway the general public, the mind intent of the general public.
So even
the
if
general public is that dumb, unfortunately.
So even if the guy loses on the card, you'll feel like the guy got robbed because of what Bradley been saying all night.
I think he does it all. Every time I see him call a fight, he does it.
No.
I think he needs to just call the fight the way it is and quit trying to bend things the way he wants it to be.
Right.
I don't want to see it no more. I don't think he would even listen to anybody if he told him, because he knows what the commission wants and what everybody wants to push this person forward. I mean, it's just call the damn fight.
Jay,
and the
Jay,
last fight was
leading them to the water and making them do this. And is it the network? Is it the promotional company? Is it the commission? What do you think?
Nobody even needs to tell you. They already know who they want to push. Just like judges vote for people because they already know who they want for what they want the industry to push. I mean that's the way it always has worked. I mean, I've watched enough fights. I've watched tens of thousands of fights. I know exactly that's the way it works. And if it's close, it's always going to go to the person they want to push. But I don't like it when you just say, "Oh, this guy," and the other guy's getting hit, over and over again. You won't even mention it.
Give me an example. What fight are you talking about on the card tonight?
I'm talking about the co-main event. Co-main event. He wouldn't even mention when the other guy would get punched in the face. It was like he'd punch him 10 times in the face, and then every once in a while he would say he got punched in the face. I don't like that. Just call the damn fight. That's the reason. Andre Ward got pushed off the whole show because he wouldn't do it. You got to do this for the industry. Stop that. Just call the damn fight. Quit trying to twist everybody's mind and try to twist everybody the way they think. I just want to watch the fight. And then when they do the 2 screens, when you can't even hardly see it, you got the coach for the guy he's pushing sitting with him, and they're talking about the other guy. That's uncalled for. Get the damn coach back to the corner.
I'm with J-Dub on that. I hate that. That drives me insane.
And look, what you mean? Like they're listening to the corner with this coach and they're talking about that. Like, what you guys say? What you mean?
I mean, they have the coach for the guy he's pushing sitting with him on commentary. They split the screen. You can hardly even see the fight. And Bradley's talking with his coach on beating up the other guy. You didn't see that?
I think they do that all the time. We go to this corner and we talk to the other corner like, "Hey man,
I had to switch it to Spanish."
Hold up, J-Dub, but they did that with HBO. They do that in the zone. They do that in a lot of promotions. They'll go to the corner and be like, "Hey, we're going to the corner. Hey man, it's a rough fight so far. What do you guys got to do to turn this around?" Like they do that all the time.
Yeah, but all I want to do is I switch to Spanish and just don't even watch it. Yeah, why do I watch a screen that's like tiny?
You're missing the point. They do that during a certain little brief second throughout the fight to give the fans some insider information of what the corner is thinking need to be done. Like some people will appreciate that. You don't like that?
I guess maybe I just know too much about boxing to watch it. I don't know. I don't need to see the coach tell him what he needs to do. I already know what they need to do out there.
J
Maybe
Dub,
that's the
I'm gonna say it.
problem.
Fucking damn it, I'm gonna say it. I won't gonna say it. Oh, Pure, you got something you want to say real quick before I say what I gotta say? Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
And
Pure.
you're 100% right, Mark. I mean, it's nothing new, but at the end of the day, like the way that's been happening lately, like especially on ESPN, like they'll do it for like 2 minutes in the round, and then they'll make like some interviews that they'll make it bigger than the actual fight. Or maybe I'm tripping, maybe it's just like kind of in my mind, but it's like it's like it's going under a fight, especially through a close fight. You're like squinting your eyes trying to see the fight. You know, it drives me insane. It happens more so nowadays in HBO days. Like sometimes they wouldn't even put the coach and the commentator on the screen. It would just be the audio, and the fight would still be on the big screen.
I remember that, and I missed that. Yeah, because a lot of times now you guys are right. Because now that I'm playing the back of my head, sometimes they'll even show a whole commercial over here while a fight is going on. I've seen it on DAZN too. I've seen it on DAZN. And I remember
That's disrespectful.
Showtime, you just couldn't even see that shit at the pay-per-view you bought afterwards, which I thought was fucked up too. It was like, oh, I gotta wait till next week to watch the shit I just paid $100 for. So I hate that too. But I definitely hate that too. Like when you're watching the fight, they put the replay on it side by side. I'm like, man, you fucking me up. Nigga, I'm high anyway. Let me see which one. Okay, I'm over here. Like, no, I want to watch the fight when I'm watching the fight. I don't want to miss a second of the action. So I get where you guys coming from. But I do want to say this. Boxing fans, especially hardcore, y'all niggas complain too much.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, god damn it, I'm not.
That's how y'all are with every boxing match. Motherfucking hardcore boxing fans put boxing on trial every Saturday.
He should have got off.
He said he should have got off. Yo, you stupid. He killed them motherfuckers and he tried to kill his son. That nigga supposed to be where he at. Hardcore boxing fans put boxing on trial every Saturday. We put our sport on trial and we wonder why casual fans be like, fuck boxing, this shit is rigged. And soccer is a bigger sport in America, and tennis is bigger in America than boxing. Just me. I think sometimes we got to appreciate the small victories in our sport, and and tout them highly. You know what I'm saying? Like I hear people talk about what's the shorty name from Iowa? She just broke a record for the point scored, and
the Cheryl Swoops thing, right?
Yeah, she broke the female record. No, it was somebody else record. I think she was
Caitlin broke it.
Caitlin, and she's 18 points away from breaking the male's record too for college points ever scored. I don't even know if she did it, if the game happened yet or not. But last I heard, she was 18 points away from making. Like you see how they just. But at the end of the day, none of us don't be out there watching no female college basketball like that.
Nah.
But they push those accolades and those triumphs, and I just think like
marketing.
Hardcore, yeah, and the marketing and the promoting. And she's going to declare herself to the WNBA draft, be number one pick. But I just think in boxing, man, we complain a lot.
You don't think that Bradley pushes one narrative?
I don't give a fuck about his narrative. The fight was the fight, and it was a great fight.
The fight was fire. I mean, come on. There's no way that was the best fight I've seen in a long time. Great fight. Absolutely awesome. And the punishment those two guys took, no, I mean, no normal man could take punishment those two guys took. Unreal.
Man, you can box one day and we'll see what's up.
I mean, I was impressed.
No, I'm joking. I'm just
on gas out after 60 seconds.
Man, what? Man, I ain't gonna make it to the ring walk, nigga. I'm pulling Ryan Garcia. Hey, look, y'all gonna look up. Y'all gonna see this on Instagram right here. Y'all gonna see this right here. This might be curtains.
I saw that.
Yeah, y'all gonna see this on my IG. Might be curtains on me. I ain't gonna make it to the ring walk.
Did you see the link on the private chat, Mark? My bad, I cut you off.
No, I didn't. Let me see.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat. It's pretty funny.
Here we go. Share this.
My favorite people post.
Yeah, it's my guy, HLD. It's my bro. Let me click the like there. Let me see. I seen this. I saw this live.
It's your boy Devin the Dream Haney. And I smoke weed, and so has the majority of this room.
What kind of example are you for the younger generation watching this?
It's your boy Devin the Dream Haney. Smoke the best.
Hold up. I'm not gonna watch 35 more seconds of I smoke the berry.
No, I think he gets to the when he finishes.
Okay, let's go to Bill Haney.
There's our example.
Hey. I don't get this part right here. This part right here. What are we doing right here? Okay.
No, HLD ain't fighting Tio, right? I mean, Devin ain't fighting Tio, right?
What? I don't get that part.
I'm just saying, like, for HLD, you know, it's like a big Tio guy, you know. So, like, I don't think he knows that, like, it's Ryan and Devin or Tio and Devin.
He said, "I smoked the best." I remember watching that ad too. I was like, Devin, you ain't smoking shit, nigga. Like, that's what I'm saying. You get that ad money for doing that video.
I just want to add that they fucked up and didn't take advantage. I just want to add something on a side note. Keith Thurman and Tim Tszyu should have fought today. Because if they had fought today, they would have had an insanely packed house. There was so many Australians in Vegas today.
Why?
What were they there for?
That's the fight I'm looking forward to.
There was an event. I forgot what event it is. It's an Australian event. I don't know if I can't remember what sport it is, but they are fully there. It's like thousands of Australians in Vegas this weekend.
Probably Aussie rules football. They love that shit.
And they would have been going there instead of seeing Tim Tszyu fight.
No, they was going to know that's what Tim Tszyu and their team was trying to have the fight for this weekend when they initially was trying to set up the fight.
Makes sense.
Makes sense, but motherfuckers with the
No,
money.
there's no but. You don't know nothing about Australian cultures. Don't be talking about who's showing up and who not. Cut it out, Mark. Now.
You don't even know what I was about to say, but what?
I just want to assume anyway.
Oh, yeah. You got me. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. But yeah, roast the host. It's okay. Yeah,
you do me like that. I had to give it.
I like that shit. Hey, look, put me off guard. I was like, you don't need. I was like, you got me. Roast the host. Hey, look, shout out to my homie Fight Doctor. I was just talking about you earlier today, man. When your name came up, and it was all positive, like conversation. Motherfucker was like, man, I missed the Fight Doctor being on the show. Him and Reggie's back and forth used to be funny. He used to cook Reggie on certain debates. I was like, Reggie would never admit to it, but yeah, it was a good conversation, man. But we miss you, man. Good to see you, bro. Hope all is well with you and your family. But yeah, man, I guess the people in charge at PBC and Prime said we ain't got no money for that on that date.
Maybe they couldn't make it in time, based on the calendar and everything that was set up,
It's a great fight.
Man,
I'm just looking forward to it.
Is this PBC shit dead?
It's slowly dying.
As we know it, PBC as we know it, is it dead?
It's slowly dying. Unfortunately, it looks like it's
not in a good position. Don't say that, but
don't talk about Bob like that.
It looks like it's only. And listen. I gotta be careful because I be having people promotional company gang banging on me, bro.
Pause. Whoa.
I said gang banging, bro. Like
pause. Whoa.
Yo, bro.
Some dope dealing. Some gang banging.
Come on, man. You thinking of the sexual connotation. I'm thinking of the violent connotation.
No. I'm just being goofy, man. I'm just being goofy. Look, it's 4-1 on the East Coast, man, and I'm still.
No, it's not. It's 3:30.
12 o'clock over here in the Cali.
It's 3:34. See, that's how tired I'm at. I thought it was 3:54. The 3 started looking like 5s.
Damn, you might just need glasses.
I do.
Like me.
I do, but I don't want to wear them on the show no more. People think I'm soft, or I wear my glasses so I can read the comments. I got
Really?
a class. I'll be ready to slap one of these motherfuckers in real life.
Really?
Like,
That's
hey,
what
bitch,
this is about.
hey, bitch, this ain't no Urkel shit, nigga. I beat your
I'm
fucking
gonna look
ass.
tough. I'm gonna look tough
I'll
with me
beat the
blind
fuck
as
out
shit.
you, nigga.
You stupid. I'm gonna look tough, but I can't see a motherfucking
Hell
thing.
yeah, nigga. I'll beat your bitch ass. Then let my bitch beat your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying, nigga?
Oh,
Nigga, pick up
bars,
truck, I wear
double entendre.
because I can't see. Oh, like that, nigga, like shit. Hey, look, I had to wear them glasses to qualify when I was in the army, nigga. I was trying to be tough in the army. Like, you don't need no glasses, nigga. Yeah, cheat the stop, nigga. Let's go.
I'm gonna see if I can write an 8 entendre.
I was shooting the mountains, nigga. Nigga, I was shooting the mountains all the way up, nigga. Nothing but bullets and rounds in dirt. They was like, hey, you wasting government resources over here, son. You need some glasses. Yeah, but yeah, man, but see, I forgot my point, man. See, I told you I'm tired. What was I about to say? What was I saying? I sound like Spence in that video. I'm tired. What's up? I'm tired.
I want to see the rematch.
Goddamn cat.
Man,
You want to see what?
Man, leave that. Man, that's
What you just say?
I know it's not gonna happen, but I mean, I do.
Man, I'm all set on that. Well, I want Spence to be the continuous career. I want to see him continue his career. If he fight Buddy
I want to
again,
see him continue his life, my brother.
Bro, it ain't that damn bad. I don't think.
Oh yeah, old boy gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, I think so as well. I just
Especially now he don't nothing coming back. You know what he could make.
Yeah, it's usually worse, in the rematch. But I mean, like, we don't know until we see it. So I mean, there's that aspect of like, what can Errol do to at least to be a competitive fight,
Man, what Derrick James gonna do if Ryan go in and get knocked out, like bro, or like bro,
That means Derrick James had a bad year and a half. That's all that means.
Bro, because I got Tank Davis beating the shit out of Frank Martin, and I like Frank Martin as a person. But
I like that, Mark. I mean, there's
I don't think I'm doing nothing with Tank Davis.
No, he's gonna be competitive, bro, for the first 6
I don't
rounds.
see, and I like y'all know I like Ryan, Team Ryan all day, but but on that night versus Haney, I got Ryan Garcia losing badly, and the more
he don't get the footwork.
Yeah, I see him getting stopped too. I think
I think Devin's gonna try to stop him before Tank did, so he can try to have a 1-up.
I think Devin's gonna stop him, bro.
I think Devin's gonna try to stop him because he wants to have a 1-up on Tank.
But I got $10 with Puro that he might not even make it to the ring, just for the record, so everybody remember. $10 with Puro saying, I got
20 that's gonna stop him, man.
You got 10 that's gonna stop him?
No, I got 20 that he doesn't stop Ryan.
You want to do that one?
I'll take that too.
I'll do them both, bro.
Because Ryan always goes for the finish. That's his problem.
Hold on. So what's our two bets? So does one 10 cancel out the other, or no? These two separate bets. I got to give you 10.
Separate bets.
I give you 10 if you fight, and then I got to give you another 20 if he don't get stopped.
Yes, exactly.
So it's 30 in total.
Yes, sir.
I'll take
Can I
that.
get on that action?
Yeah, I'll take that. Actually, man, I don't know if I want because the rest of it I'm gonna put on the sports book because I know it's
if we got a jumpy ref like tonight.
The sports book Beck is saying Haney by decision, but I know I can win a lot of money if I get Haney by stoppage. I don't know if I'm gonna take you on that dub, Puro. I think I win more like crazy more on the sports book. Let me see. Them odds up yet?
You want to know, bro? I got $50 on it. If I win, I win. See, I'm trying to remember because I'm not looking at it.
I'm about to pull it up right now.
$50 I get like 240.
Let me know, my brother.
I definitely got 10 that he might not make it to the ring.
Orale.
What you say?
Money on Keith.
Who got money on Keith?
I do.
Who?
Oh, not yet. I'm a bookie.
No, I got 50 with Shelton Moore, and I got he bet 50 with me on Keith Thurman. He got Thurman, and I got Tim Tszyu.
It's better to put it on the bookies, bro, because it's really good odds on Thurman.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I'm betting him head up. Like I wouldn't make no money betting. I wouldn't make 50 betting 50 on Tim Tszyu.
Of course. Yeah.
But I think I probably only win like $8. Was $3.
Yeah.
But sports book on the back end though, I put $10 on Keith Thurman.
Yeah, man, win some money. Make some money.
Lose some money. It's a donation, actually.
Hold on, let me let y'all see the odds. JW, you ever go on these online sites? Do you bet, or do they allow that where you stay at? J-Dub over there listening to Pornhub.
No, so when I
I haven't seen Shelton in a minute, man. Hope he's doing well.
Who, Shelmore?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him one of these days.
I talk to Shelmore almost every day. He good.
I remember you telling me, man.
When me telling you said what up?
No, I got his number.
Okay, so you ain't worried about him then. Stop capping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you mentioned.
I'm fucking live like you care about that nigga. You don't give a fuck about that nigga.
Bro, I don't call anybody, bro. I'm not really the calling type.
Yeah, so stop capping us live.
I'm just saying, but he's a homie, bro.
No, I gotta start being straight raw with everybody so people don't think I'm playing favorites. Niggas be crying behind the scenes and shit. You like him more than you like me.
Really, they be crying about that type of stuff?
Man, niggas cry about everything nowadays, bro.
Bro, that's mad soft, bro. That's
like,
buttermilk biscuits.
You crack jokes on him, you don't crack no jokes on me. You picking on me. All right, man.
Bully.
Nigga, I'm far from it, dog. I'm telling you, I ain't never turned up on none of these niggas yet, but all right, whatever. We'll just keep it moving.
Or any other cheek, bruh.
Man, I only got 2. And I ain't turning up the ass cheeks for nobody, my nigga. Like, so
go pause, bro.
You can slap me one side, slap the other side of my face. After that, nigga, like, I'm pulling out the pistol, nigga. It ain't gonna be no turned up the cheeks, man.
I mean,
I always skip over that part of my Bible. God knows my heart. I skip over that part. Hey, look, I don't even see no odds for that fight yet. What are odds at?
For which
What
one?
are you talking about? Let me help you out.
I don't even see Thurman and Zoo.
Tim Kazoo.
Oh, I gotta scroll all the way down to 30th. My bad. I gotta scroll to March 30th.
He's slow.
I am, bro. I am.
I think I'm gonna put another 25 on Devin Haney on a particular round too.
What round, Brown?
Round 5 and round
That's
7.
throwing away money, bro. Come on.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you something, bro. Listen, there's a method to the madness, bro. If he can hurt Regis Prograis, I know he can hurt Ryan Garcia. And he hurt Regis 4 different times, and the reason why he didn't knock him out is because his dad told him to stick
I don't
to
think
the
he hurt
game
him
plan.
not once, bro. To be honest,
Are you, bro? You slow as hell. You better go rewatch that fight.
he beat him up. I'm
No,
not gonna.
he hurt him. He hurt
I don't think
Regis.
hurt him,
He
bro.
hurt Regis, bro. You boy, what fight was
Not
you
even
on?
what necessarily were hurting them too. It was just so much of accumulation. The
Mhm.
referee was like, "Bro, I'm gonna lose my fucking license if you don't start fighting back. Let me do no more fights in Vegas. You gotta start doing something, bro."
He hurt Regis 4 times, bro. In that fight, I counted it.
Man, let me see.
You
Yo.
heard me. I ain't gonna repeat myself.
See if I put $10 on Thurman. Yeah, I say I'll put $10 on Keith Thurman. Give me 53 off of that. 53 off of Keith Thurman $10 bet. I ain't mad at that. So yeah, I'm gonna put my
You should actually do a parlay too, though. You should do 5 and then do another one 5 with a parlay, so you can try to get something real out of it.
like parlay with who? Who else on that card that night?
I would parlay with maybe with a Tim Tszyu knockout, or no, sorry, not you can't parlay at the same fight. I'm bugging. What's wrong with me? I know. I think I'm getting tired.
What's buddy name? Like Fondora maybe, or you talking about Rolly versus Cruz?
Yeah, maybe pick a Cruz knockout or something like that. You know, just boost your odds so you can get more out of it.
Yeah, man, I will never do the fucking parlays, dog. I might do a parlay on this shit separately. Like, I be liking my bets separately because I'll be mad if a nigga fuck up all my money.
I know why you be winning and then all of a sudden one guy
Yeah,
blows.
I never
That happened to me. That happened to me
Not in
recently.
boxing. I've done it in football, but not in boxing.
Listen, if Oshaki had got a knockout against Nova, I would have made $530 some off of a $15 bet.
How much again?
$530 because I had a parlay, I had a 3-leg parlay.
Man, my boy KP put me on to a crazy parlay for the Super Bowl like the week. And he was calling me bragging, like, yeah, it's looking good. Then them Chiefs ended up winning going to the Super Bowl. He was, as soon as that happened, he was like, yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, huh? He was like, yeah, they had it set up for them. I was like, nigga, but you was calling me bragging about that parlay. He was like, I had to try it. But Yeah, man. I don't.
Maybe you could add Joseph Parker on it if you think Joseph Parker beats Zhilei Zhang, because you got the just plus odds with Joseph Parker, so that $15 turning 50 will probably turn into 150.
Oh, see, I ain't thinking that. So I can have a straight up bet on the fight and then put a parlay on the same fight.
Yeah,
No,
you can do separate ones. You can do separate bets.
so it'll be a parlay for him to win, but I can have a parlay. I can have him straight up to win, blah blah blah, but also have a parlay somewhere else.
Yep.
Okay. See, I never did that. I'm gonna try it. But I'm definitely planning on walking away with some bread on this one, bro.
Yeah, I think so too.
Regardless, if Keith Thurman wins, shoot, great for me. You know what I'm saying? But I got Tszyu beating Keith Thurman by murder.
And this might be just like poor matchmaking, bro. Because to me, if I'm Tszyu, this makes no sense.
Ain't even a title defense, dog.
And if he loses,
that's because of WBO. If he loses, he does lose the title though, because WBO and WBA, yes, WBO and WBA have it where even if you fight and it's out of your weight class, if you lose your belt.
I love it. Ain't no holding no belts, nigga. I love it. I ain't know that part of the rule books. Shout out to y'all.
Well, Joyce is fighting in 2 weeks against Cash Ali. Cash Ali getting plus 1,100. Whoa, that's crazy.
Shout out to the boxing nerds, man.
And I heard you guys talking about Zhang and Parker, bro. Zhang's gonna kill that dude.
I think it's gonna go to the cards.
Really? You got Zhang killing Parker? Bo, what you think? Bo, I see Bo back. Bo, you got Zhang beating Parker or Parker beating Zhang? Yeah, I got Big Bang Zhang beating Parker, bro.
I do too, but I better think I got it by decision though, because I think Parker's smart enough to survive.
Mid to late.
I don't think he's gonna stop him. Because you gotta remember, he knocked out Joe Joyce, but Joe Joyce is the slowest boxer in the game right now.
Slow Joyce.
I like that, slow Joyce.
I've been living shit out of Parker, but that's triangle period.
Even though I think William Cepeda is gonna kill Maxie Hughes, he's getting plus 550. Maxie Hughes is.
Tell you what, though, I met Joe Joyce. I'm about to call him Slow Joyce again. I like Joe Joyce, and met him in person. So fucking nice guy, man. Fucking gentle giant, big as a motherfucker, stand out like a sore thumb everywhere you go. Big ass, light skinned black dude with slanted eyes with a UK accent. So all the bitches was on him. You know, all the Vegas bitches was on this nigga. As soon as you walk around, like, who all these bad bitches over there around?
I'm about to set up my parlay real soon. I'm going because I'm picking Liam Wilson beating Oscar Valdez, and he's getting plus 300 odds.
That's an interesting.
I think that last beating Oscar Valdez might have took the last bit of him out.
Oh, Joe. Damn, Valdez.
Yep, and they got Laura I think I might go Michael Safara as well. So he's the underdog against Laura.
Bro, after that fight, Valdez said, I think he needed more time off, dog.
Yep.
I don't think it's the time. I think his power is not translating at this weight.
I think I'm gonna leave the Pandora and Bokachuk fight.
And he fought his ass off, bro. Was giving everything he wanted, but he couldn't. It didn't seem like his face just kept being changed and changed and changed. And I didn't even recognize Valdez by the end of the fight. A beating like that, bro, like shit, I think he took damn near worse of a beating than Spence. Because he took 12 rounds. How many rounds? It was 12 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Versus Navarrete, right?
Yep.
Oh my God, man. It was hard to look at him at the end of that fight.
And I had Valdez initially in that fight too. But I mean,
me too. I thought it was gonna be enough.
Yeah, it was 50-50 when
I thought he was gonna catch Navarrete, because Navarrete be doing that wild jump in the hook type shit. I'm like, man, Valdez gonna time him on that shit. You can't do that weirdo shit. And there was somebody
big down on that fight. You would have known that it was gonna be tough.
So what happened?
Yeah, it's just like in my humble opinion, the Liam Wilson fight made Navarrete aware of his defensive deficiencies that he's had, but nobody's been able to capitalize on. And I think he corrected those going into the Valdez fight, and Valdez couldn't land that his signature I think left hook. stuff like that. He kept blocking it, and fucking Navarrete kept getting him, catching him and shit. So you know.
Yeah, but I don't know if he fixed that yet, because then he fought Conceição after that, right?
He did, and I thought he beat Conceição, but Conceição fought his ass off and stuff. But yeah, I thought Navarrete, you know, like it's like I was kind of frustrated in that fight in the Robson fight. I'm like, damn, bro, like,
fucked up Robson Conceição was his ass start getting dropped in them late rounds. But other than that, that nigga was winning all them rounds, man. He was whipping ass. He got dropped twice.
Yo, listen to this parlay, y'all. Listen to this parlay.
Didn't he get a 10? Hold on, didn't he get a 10-8 and a 10-7 round?
I think they were both 10-8s. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, go ahead, Bram.
This parlay is crazy. This parlay is crazy. I got Liam Wilson beating Oscar Valdez on money line. I got Zarafa beating old ass Lara. Right, and then I picked tszyu to win by the round 9. A $10 bet. Guess how much it makes me?
What's that?
$1,540.
I think it loses you $10, to be honest.
The reason why I think I'm gonna lose is because tszyu to round 9. But the thing is, the odds is so good. No, I think Zarafa gonna be. I'm going underdog on that, bro. I think him being out the ring first, but I think him being out the ring so long is gonna play a role.
I don't know.
It's really, really bad. Just to let you know. Go ahead.
Say what? What'd you say about Zarafa?
No, go ahead, Mark. My bad.
No. I said what you said. I said the same thing in Brent. We said.
No, Zarafa is not good, bro. He's not a good fighter.
I feel you. I feel you. But when's the last time Lara been in the ring, bro?
That's been a while. I hear you on that, but it's Lara though. Lara can like fight two ways. Like there's post Canelo Lara where he fights a little bit more. Like he gets in there in the mix a bit, and then he can still fight like he used to fight. Real defensive and shit, and outbox. He can outbox circles around Zarafa. All I'm saying.
Man, you're right, and that's my thing right there. Shout out to Zarafa. I wasn't gonna support this card, but as y'all know, my guy Nonito Donaire is training Zarafa over there right now. So I gotta support him. Gotta support my friends. So and I wish him nothing but the best, but they gotta stop Lara from moving. They gotta work that body early. They gotta hit him on the hips, all that shit. Stop all that movement, because I disagree with Brim on one thing. Yes, when you're an older fighter like that time out the ring. I think it's the opposite. When you're a younger fighter, that time out the ring, get lazy, an older fighter like Lara, that time out the ring, you get time to recuperate, recover better. You get a lot of rest time, and I think it hits different. And he's just a constant professional. Like Lara don't miss weight. As far as I know, this motherfucker never popped 30 and he's a beast, dog, and he knows how to use those legs and work that ring. And he's gonna be moving on Zarafa, bro. They gotta stop him, stop his movement, stop that body from moving early, slow him down. Don't let him control the pace, because Lara is good at controlling the pace, the distance, and slowing the fight down. They gotta work. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? They gotta work him early. And got to work them early, and they got to work them all night. But Lara that motherfucker ain't easy to beat, man. He's not easy to beat, even as an old man. Brim, yeah, man.
And there's no way to truly quantify how inactivity is going to affect a fighter until he gets in the ring.
Until we see it, and that's the thing. But you can. Yeah. Older fighter. Hey, look, he got old overnight. Older fighter. Hey, man, the rest did him some good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
For me, I think it's how long it takes to get into rhythm. That's what it affects you the most.
Well, I did a quick breakdown, a $10 bet on Zarafa and I forgot who else was the other guy. I said it was going to be the underdog that will win. It
Keith
still
Thurman.
gets no, not Keith Thurman. No, hell no. No, and no.
Yeah, man.
All I know, man.
One time.
That was not who I had on my list.
One time, yes, you did.
No, I did not. Don't play with me. No time.
The police.
Nah, man. I forgot, bro. I just know this, man. I like Keith Thurman, but seems like a crash out fight. Cash out, crash out.
That's what the bookies are betting on.
Man, why the fuck you doing that? But bro, I'm gonna tell you how crazy boxing is. Everything y'all know about boxing, I hear guys like my boy Shelby Moore, nothing but love for crazy ass Shelby Moore, KP, all these dudes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything they know about boxing. Not to mention, they was never calling for this fight. Didn't want to see this fight. Nobody asking for a fight. If I would have told y'all, yeah, man, Keith Thurman gonna beat the shit out of tszyu at 154 or 155 at a catch weight. Man, Mark, you sniffing good gas. You wasting that weed, nigga. You sniffing the weed. Hey, look, once the fight get made, our minds and the promo and they start telling you start being like, maybe he can win the fight. Possibly. He might can get this shit done.
There's just so many factors here. I mean, like, we also forget that, like, they always say, the champion has one last left in him, maybe this is his last one left in him. And it's usually these opponents, like,
the gas is real.
Tim is not experienced at the top level. Tim has very little
real. Hey, look, Brim, I hit the high note, you hit the lows. The gas is real.
The gas is real. The gas is real.
Man, Keith Thurman by murder, bro. I feel bad for Keith Thurman, but I know he's gonna get paid, take care of his family. And he signed up for this life, but I don't see a path to victory for Keith Thurman. He was tender.
He's weak to the body, and he's fighting somebody who specializes in good body work.
When has he ever been knocked out to the body?
No, that's cool because he was able to survive. He was able to survive, but
but now he's gonna be up and weight. He's gonna lose them legs. That motherfucker.
And he older,
bro. And it's the longest. And this is career longest.
25-month layoff. Oh yeah, not nice.
My man,
what's the history?
I was tender to the body before I got touched. Before borrow, he said I was tender before I got touched. He said when I was putting on my cup, I was like, ooh, I don't want to feel nothing right there later on.
As he was remember,
all I gotta say is this. Right now, where it stands, bro. If you go look in the last 5 years, how many fighters have won their fights coming off 15 months or longer layoff? 17 months or longer layoff. Go look at the record.
Floyd?
It's a perfect one. I said in the last 5 years.
Oh, for the last 5 years.
Shit,
you want to use Floyd, bro. If you think Floyd gonna apply to Keith Thurman, you definitely on the cheapest of all drugs.
Like it's like Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd.
Only greats, only all-time greats, and Keith Thurman is not an all-time great.
Muhammad Ali, like it's like a lot of people that did that, bro. That shit is like it's less that did it, and especially at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? Against world champions, man, that shit don't be happening.
That's the thing about Tim, though. Like he's so he's never even beaten a champion yet.
We about to beat a former one in a minute.
Yeah, I mean that'll be an accomplishment.
Yeah, but he's beat a former champion before.
Who? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, you're right. Former, yes.
Yeah.
But one of them, right? Just one. A guy that, to me, like that was a really guy looking for a paycheck. He said it himself. He got off the couch to fight that fight.
Well, guess what?
And he did.
He about to send somebody to the couch. That's what he about to do.
I feel like Keith Thurman getting off the couch.
I hear. I thought he was retired, to be honest. But
and he's going up in weight. Like matter of fact, Tony Harrison
weight ain't a big deal to me.
Harrison is. That's how this fight gonna look because Keith Thurman gonna have about the amount of pop that Tony Harrison had at that division, going up in weight. He's gonna have.
I don't think the going up in weight is a bad thing for him. I think that's okay. The weight is not the issue to me.
No, I'm just saying he's not going to be like, I'm talking about the style, like the way Tony Harrison moves and the way Keith Thurman can move. That's how Keith Thurman's going to look in there. And that's not going to be enough. And I don't think he's going to have that much as Tony. He's not as tall. Tony Harrison was 6'1". Tony Harrison was a little bit taller than Jermall Charlo. So he's not going to have the height, the reach, a lot of the physical attributes that Tony Harrison had. And even Tony Harrison was a little long in the tooth, but man, Keith Thurman got fangs. If that's long in the tooth, Keith Thurman gonna have fangs in them at 154. Like I said, man, part of me feel bad for Keith Thurman, but I can't feel bad. This is our sport. This is what happened. These guys fight. and they do it for a living and take care of their family. So I got him lose, though. I got him losing. I don't want to see his career end this way, but I got him losing badly.
All I know is that like Devin Haney, tszyu, they better not miss, bro, because they're gonna get roasted.
Should charge y'all for my boxing expertise. Gone. Raphael 32. What I missed, man? He was talking in the chat. Let me give him the drop.
I have no idea. I don't even look at the chat when I'm on.
Man, I was up here with my eyes closed talking half this far right or this segment, bro. I'm up here half asleep. I'm tired as fuck. I don't even know what I said half the shit, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey, nigga, I'm up here doing this episode. Y'all, can y'all see the screen? Look, I'm up here like this. Yeah, man. Look at me. I'm like this. My eyes closed. Like, man, I feel sorry for Keith Thurman. I don't know what's going on.
Like I said before.
Yeah, man. I got it. Nigga, I'm up here talking to y'all like this at this point.
I don't feel sorry for him. Shit, I ain't getting paid.
I don't feel sorry for him because he could have been fought.
Who he could have been?
Watch that fucking fight.
Could have been fought who?
Bro, he could have been fought a whole bunch of other people. How many people did he turn down?
Apparently, he signed a bunch of contracts last year, and they pulled out for whatever reason.
That's what he playing with Keith.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Ugas, and he decided no thanks on the Ugas fight.
Oh, man.
I do remember that.
Keith Thurman was supposed to fight Ugas. Ugas probably, he was like, Barrios ended up being the person, but Ugas like, I thought I was fighting Keith Thurman.
Yep, and I remember Keith Thurman doing an interview with Brian Custard, and he was like, "Hey Keith, you're here. One time is back. Gonna be fighting." He said, "You're gonna be fighting Ugas this summer." He was like, first of all, Brian, nothing is official. Nothing is signed." And then he went into a whole diatribe, and you could see Brian Custard looking off to the side, like a little bit like, hold on, ain't nobody tell this nigga like we here for an interview about his upcoming fight. Brian Custard looked like he was getting blindsided that last year on that show all year long. The Spence shit, he was like, "Hey, Earl,"
but he still has a show. He owns it. He owns it.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm just talking about whatever notes he was getting before the fight in the interview. "Hey, Earl, because you remember you always wanted to be undisputed. How does it feel?" He was like, "Well, first of all, I ain't never told you I want to be undisputed. I always wanted to get some money. So, I was like, damn, Errol, you talking to Bud?" He was like, "Bud, I heard it was a 3-fight deal, Errol and blah 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 rematch." He was like, "I don't know who told you that. Nah, it's just Spence and a rematch." He said, "I thought the PBC told you that." And Crawford was like, "Who told you that?" It was like Brian Custard was getting the bad notes the whole time, even with the Keith Thurman.
Okay, I remember
what you're talking about.
Yeah, I hear it.
He's good, man, with some shit like that, man. Keith Thurman was like, "Hold up, I don't know what you're talking about." So it was like and that happened on multiple different occasions. Those just the three to pop out at the top of my head. Yeah, Brian Custard was getting bad notes, but whatever.
Yeah, for sure. I remember that. Yeah, man. I read a tweet recently that BLK Prime is going to pick up the rematch.
Man, I'm out of here, man. Y'all niggas trying to keep me here all night. Bye. Y'all got anything else? I keep trying to end this.
We good, man. Next time.
God bless you. Good night. Remember, you got to go live Friday, bro. You got to go Friday, bro, because the fight is Friday in the afternoon, the Knockout Chaos.
Oh, it's Friday afternoon.
Yep. I think the card starts at 3 o'clock.
Great. Good.
And Saturday is pretty much a dead day.
No, we got boxing on Saturday next week, don't we?
Not really.
There's some UFC. What's going on there?
I checked the schedule. It's pretty much nothing, bro. So like it's 2 French dudes or something.
All right, well look, y'all tune into my Rumble count. Shit, I'm gonna have like 2 little people. Can't call them.
I'm done with you.
I'm gonna get 2 midgets and strip for y'all on my Rumble account.
Bro, you tripping?
$20 a pop. Hey, look, them midgets be thick as a motherfucker, boy, and they heavy. You ever try to pick up a midget? Motherfuckers, man.
Something's wrong with you.
Grab them like this. Fucking biceps and shoulders going out. You got to grab them motherfuckers like this. And
Yeah, you need to go to bed, bro. You tripping.
Like that, nigga.
You tripping. Take your
Like-
behind the bed, bro.
Yo,
Good
yo,
night, bro.
Yo, imagine carrying 2 cases of 24-ounce Aquafinas, or grabbing like a big ass keg. Yeah, them keg built bitches, boy. I'm telling you. All right, man. I'm out here, man.
You wilding for
tired, y'all. I'm tired. And
Good night, brother.
Yeah, the jokes go all the way left when I get that tired. All right, man. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. And I guess what God loves you so the Martin Nash neighborhood. Bo, you still there? Final thoughts? All right, shout out to my brother Bo. All right, man. I love y'all, man. This was a fun one, man. I'm tired as a motherfucker. So it is a UFC card next week. Thank you. So I will be covering that, and I'll be showing that probably on the Patreon. I'll steal that fight for y'all. All right, that's it, man. So yeah, I'm gonna put on this Harry Potter, man, as I fade to black on this one. Like I told y'all, man, I've never seen none of these Harry Potters all the way through until today. And I saw the first Harry Potter movie with my daughter today, and it was amazing. I was like, this is a good-ass movie. I was like, more people should know about this. My wife was like, you ain't got to do no reaction and tell people how good Harry Potter is, baby. They made over $1 billion. Everybody know. I was like, for real? I was like, I didn't even know the movie had did like that shit had did over $1 billion. I was like, I just knew it was popular. She was like, shit is huge, man. It's Harry Potter. I was like, man, this shit is great. Loved it. But that's it, man. Let me land the plane. That's it. All right. So shout out to Harry Potter. I still haven't seen the BMF episode. Now I'm to the point. Shit, I might just wait the next week and have 2 episodes to watch. But at least you can wish me luck. Nick, somebody said, so learn something. Man, I'm trying. I'm trying, bro. He said, Bradley, a Hall of Famer. Keith damn sure Hall of I don't know about that, Tony. Keith Thurman, a Hall of Famer. Look, I'm gonna put a survey on I'm put a survey on the community tab, and I'm gonna ask everybody that. Do y'all think Keith Thurman is a Hall of Famer? Should I put him in there in the matter of fact, I'm gonna ask y'all that. Is Errol Spence a Hall of Famer? Yes or no? Keith Thurman a Hall of Famer? Yes or no? I'm gonna and Sean Porter. Like all those guys from that class that was right there with Terence Crawford. I ask you, I know Terence Crawford is first ballot, but what about those other guys? Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Adrian Broner. Are they all Hall of Famers? So we'll talk about it. Danny Garcia. All right, that's it, man. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, finance, the most important in your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other. Oh, matter of fact, I'm wearing the shirt tonight. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. You can go to martinash.com, get you one of those sweaters, t-shirts, hoodies, or you can just click the like button. That's a cool way to support the show. With that said, man, one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. Man, I'm not here to pick on nobody. If the jokes are too much for you, don't click my fucking link, man. Just leave that shit in the comments on me. But yeah, everybody can get the jokes, even me, as y'all seen all night. So respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Let's run it.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. Definitely gonna do tomorrow Sunday. I'm doing a members only and a Patreon episode tomorrow, man. I'm definitely gonna do both of those tomorrow. Probably try to do 1 hour each. All right, so look out for those. Peace.